Good evening, and welcome to tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. As always, before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have a few session announcements to get through. The first being our weekly reminder that we have quiz questions available every Tuesday and Friday under the post section of our YouTube channel. That is at Arcane_Adventures. You can go check out the post tab and answer questions about the lore of the world that we play in, the world of Aletheia, and the world of our campaign settings. Also, in conjunction with that, we have shorts releasing every Tuesday and Friday as well that highlight the most iconic moments of our session episodes, so you can go have the laughs and enjoyment on the internet while we do the thing we love and also make fun of each other, and you can make fun of us too, because that's what makes it fun, I think. Anyway, that's all for now, though. So we'll go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. And welcome back. Last we left off, the adventuring party Lorem Ipsum in the city of Provonere, here on Consilus Hill, after some encounters with the Gilded Order and digging through the now corpse, if you want to call it, of the mechanical duplicate of Sir Galad Ravenian, the bank president, who had at some point in the last 4 or so months of time here, in the year 7331, been replaced with this mechanical duplicate, and we made some shocking discoveries after spending several hours of investigation looking into such duplication, including learning how these mechanical duplicates actually operate, at least in some capacity, and maybe hoping down the road, should we encounter them again, to give us a little bit of leverage as we look forward to see if anyone else in the city of Provonere may or may not have been duplicated. But we have a list of high prioritizations, and so far 2 of the people on that list have in fact turned out to not been themselves. We also made an even more shocking discovery, that being Altrix finding out by tracing an arcane thread across the ether that, in fact, in order to better, and cut corners we should say, copy the memories of the real person into the mechanical duplicate so that they would be more realistic, did not actually copy anything, but instead is, for lack of a better word, live streaming these memories from an actual person. That being the real Sir Galad Ravenian, somewhere that has been traced back to the city of Extalis. However, with timetables on the narrow, Lorem Ipsum has now elected to pursue a path to Oceavester and Hydroxyl'vexen, the Twin Resevoirs, the capital of the Union of Provonere, where they hope to relay the information they have uncovered in Provonere and beyond it in their last 4 months of adventuring in their absence, since they last visited Oceavester and the Chancellor, to hopefully enlighten the government of Provonere on the actions that are leading and escalating towards war, including what has occurred with Azhazal, who may, or as it should seem, I suppose, orchestrated, at least in part, the conflict at hand, now facing Escopia and Provonere, as we push closer and closer to the brink of a devastating catastrophe. But in the early evening hours here on the 2nd day of the month, we have set down for dinner with the person who will be teleporting our troop to the Twins after dinner concludes, but at least in this interim, we will have the time to sit down as a group, eat some dinner, some famous baked potatoes sourced from the continent of Iazlan, and enjoy each other's company before we jump into the fray and head into Oceavester. And that is where we resume our adventure this evening, as we pick up with Chapter 9, Episode 14, Dinner and Dispatch. Madame Lepori has arrived at the coastal chateau, not but a few minutes ago, as Marigold Burrows and some of your Bastion defenders have escorted her into the dining hall, where all of you are already finding yourselves seated and gathered. Now, as your cooks and staff begin to bring out dinner for all of you, the table is well set with candles and nice table settings, as all of you can now interact with each other and also your esteemed guest you've come over the last several months to regard as a great ally. And also that recently learned that her sister's husband passed away, allegedly. That being, of course, Sir Galad Ravenian, who is still buried in the backyard of the coastal chateau. But I suppose we'll resume from there at a later time. So, Lorem Ipsum, the dinner is yours. Enjoy.
Technically, he's not dead, right?
It's not him buried in the backyard.
Yeah.
True. He is also
Fair.
not dead, to your knowledge. He is still alive, kind of in like a stasis mode. Because if he was dead, then you wouldn't have been able to trace that arcane thread back to Extalis.
We have the technology. We can make him better.
Faster. Stronger.
Harder.
I mean, we're not sure about that, but
We have to consult his
technology
wife
is
on
in the beta phase. All right.
Before we get too entrenched in what we're thinking, I have something that I want to bring up from our big fight. I received a note from my brother, and I want to have Altrix take a look at. Kind of takes out the note out of his side pocket and slides it to Altrix. I just sent you what it says. I have no idea what this means, or even if it means anything, but as our resident brainiac, I feel like maybe you would have something to say.
And I assume this is all it said?
That's
Other context?
Zareth said to something to the effect of, take care of her. I know it's in relation to my sister, but I don't know much more than that.
Well,
Christian 20s.
this is the collegium title is the college university in Oceavester.
Is it?
Is that the one we broke into?
Possibly.
I hope not. I was able to reach out to my contact. I apologize for intruding upon your personal conversation. But you will all be there very shortly, actually, at the Collegium Tidal with the individual that is able to receive you there.
Isn't that where you got arrested, Altrix?
Don't think so.
To be honest, it's kind of hard to remember all the places.
Let's see. They tried to take me here once, but that was briefly. I believe they brought me to meet with the Chancellor there. Though I don't think that was at the Collegium itself.
I think it was, though, because you went to like a private section, and then you said
That's
you were...
right. Of course, yes.
I can't remember what his name was.
Andrew Ruffler.
Yes,
And they were like,
made-
oh, okay. Hey, guards.
Of course, yeah. Okay. Then yes. But that has all been cleared up.
So, since we're going to be there, do you think we could... Is it an area we could linger in? Just to get some information. I'd like to see if she's okay.
Well, that depends on how much we need to linger. We have like 3 days left before this supposed war started.
I think we're closing in on 2. But yeah, I mean, we could talk. If they're pointing that direction, perhaps registry of students.
She's younger than I am, so she would be in her... Oh god, I don't even remember, but significantly younger than me, so she could be college-aged.
Maybe,
Can anyone go to college? You don't have to be young.
You know what I mean.
do you have a name?
Her name is Genoma. It's been a long time since I've seen her.
We could... This might be a bad idea, but we could split up and some people go and, talk to the important people and other people go look for Merrick's sister.
I feel like they're in
suppose-
detentions. Go ahead, Altrix.
The idea of splitting up shouldn't be terrible, so long as we're not, again, going individually.
Would it
Sure, we
be out
have
of the
some.
She wouldn't have anything to do with any, like black market or shady things, right?
I mean, if
Couldn't
it's,
tell you.
it's
Okay.
highly possible, I would presume, considering his other sibling.
We grew up rough, so but she
Everyone's
was
in the
always
family.
always more straight laced. Not sure
Well-
that holds true today, but
If we do want to look in that way, there is a place that I might be able to go to.
okay. That was all I had for the time being.
I suppose that settles it then.
Madame Vapori is listening quietly as she takes the knife and a fork and cuts a brief portion of the baked potato off, and her face is absolutely delighted as she has not had something like this before. Very revolutionary, great meal.
Are these like loaded baked potatoes or just standard potato? That's it.
Everyone's is loaded except for Pura's, who cannot have lactose at all.
That's
He
right.
will die. We've established that. So,
Skill issue.
but she, as she swallows the last bite and dabs her chin and lips for a moment with her napkin, she looks to all of you. I understand why you are all going to the twins to a certain degree, but I suppose I should fill you in on some details about these two will be greeting you when you arrive. My contact is Professor Codius Rocane. He is a tiefling gentleman, a doctorate of conjuration and teleportation magic. And I believe, according to the last time we spoke, he actually oversees the teleportation wing of the Collegium, so he should be able to receive you after hours. I did inform him that all of you would be arriving sometime this evening, so to my understanding, he will be present on your arrival and should be able to greet you. But after that, I understand all of you have some connections, or at least most of you, to people in the Phanarian government. Do you have means of contacting them to get a hold of them when you arrive?
Altrix has his girlfriend's phone number.
Yeah, well, that's excellent. Well, I'm in no rush, of course. I will continue to enjoy the fine company of all of you and also eat dinner. But whenever all of you are ready, please just let me know and we can move on to that.
Could you spell the tiefling guy's name?
Yes, Professor is spelled Professor. Codias, you're welcome. Codias is Codias, and Rocane, his last name is Rocaine.
Thank you.
So, what's the true game plan? We just follow Altrix to the Chancellor's office or his girlfriend, the secretary, and then just tell them what's going on and just hope we can convince them.
I mean, they are partially aware of what's going on, but I suppose our primary goal would be to ensure that, well, I guess that we are being taken seriously, first of all, and that, I guess, further issues regarding, corruption are not present at that level.
Are we talking about corruption with the Gilded Order or corruption within Extolus? Right now, that's the other country, right?
That's the city. The country is Escapia.
Copy. Sorry, I've got one screen. I don't have any of that stuff pulled up.
That's right.
I guess
Do you mean,
bit of both.
but didn't you already talk to him before about what the Gilded Order was doing, and they were kind of chill with it?
I believe they were less so chill, is more so had bigger problems at hand. However, the news regarding perhaps this collusion, the formation of the Gilded Order being linked to this declaration of war, not to mention their now sudden departure from Provonere, perhaps we can use this as a bit of an in on our part. Not to mention the, possibility of, we talked about attempting to avert this war, which I'm uncertain of how we're going to do. It seems both Escapia and Provonere are a little set on this. Provonere less so. And perhaps we could convince them to, have restraint. However, that would then require us to convince Escapia of the same thing.
Like I had mentioned previously, I think a good idea, or probably the best idea in that regard, would be seeing how the populace feels about the war. If they're all for it, then it's going to be damn near impossible to change anything, but if they're against it, then rallying them against their own governments would be more beneficial in a way to dissuade the war.
Perhaps.
Yeah, because governments are known for listening to their people.
I mean, if everyone decides to stop working and supplying what the government needs to fund the war, then they can't exactly do much.
That's asking a lot of people.
I mean, if you have a better idea, I'm all for it, but I either see we either find Azuzal and cut his head off, but as the saying goes, you cut a serpent's head off and another one takes its place or something.
It's not how snakes work.
I'm sorry.
As for Hydras.
They're part snake, I think, right? Regardless, because he seems to have close ties with the whatever their form of government was. So I don't know if killing him would stop everything.
May at least slow them down.
Oops. Or, hear me out. Since a few of us seem to be very good at terrorist activities, maybe we could perform a terrorist activity on their government?
And how do we keep it from being blamed on...
I feel like we would be doing ourselves a disservice.
Just so we're clear, that was a joke.
Okay. Just have to be certain. Also,
I don't see how that helps.
While we are there, it was mentioned that the man was the one who suggested the idea for the Gilded Order to Admiral Thicket.
Mm-hmm.
What are the odds we might run into him in Oceavester?
Admiral Thicket?
I mean, he works here, so high probability.
He could be going to Hestara himself, however. is still possible.
He works under the Chancellor, yes?
Supposedly.
I feel like if we get her on at least somewhat on our side, reveal that kind of information, she could probably call him in, unless he's already, marching troops that way. But that would require us getting her somewhat on board first.
Does Genevieve still live in Oceavester? That we know of?
That you know of, yes.
That we know of, okay.
He might have changed addresses after things that shall not be mentioned.
I mean, would...
Most likely.
As much as I would rather not look to him for help, assuming he is as, I guess, reclaimed from that line of work as he claims, and is still, at least somewhere we could find him, he could be useful.
I mean, he's definitely a person that probably has more information than us about a lot of this. But I guess I don't know if it would be worth trying to track him down or not.
I mean, he did have a lot of information that he gave us, and fairly certain he probably had more that either we missed or that he forgot to give us. Well, I guess me.
Hopefully he's still alive and hasn't been killed as a loose end.
So true.
That is true. Well, I feel like unless they got wind of what happened there, and that we even met him in the first place, I feel like they wouldn't have gone after him, because they seem to have at least parted on decent terms, enough for him to go into retirement and drop his responsibilities and not have to worry about it. He would be helpful, and though getting him to admit to his crimes would be difficult, he would be someone who has a personal history with Azazel and all the dealings there. His word would carry a lot of weight.
The doors of the dining room open suddenly, and Daikia, Moxicorol, Altrix's mother, comes marching in with a full, it's not quite a suitcase, but basically the equivalent of a suitcase. There are things poking out of it. She has a backpack on as she walks in, holding a book. I apologize to intrude. I wanted all of you to enjoy your dinner while I was packing my bags, but we are still going to Oceavester, correct? That Altrix, that's still the plan?
Yes.
Wonderful.
She's coming with us?
I'm ready to go whenever all of you are. I was reading a little bit about some changes, I suppose, in the city of Oceavester since I was last there. I noticed on here, on this page, and she shows it to you, Altrix, very briefly, this says Senator Onyx Miletus.
Yes.
You did not inform me that my good friend had ascended to being part of the Senate.
Well, there's a lot of things.
I understand. I presume that he would be in Oceavester. So in addition to paying a visit to my father...
he was supposed to be here, as part of the directory, but left.
Right. No, that is fair, I suppose. The senators, at least from my recollection, when I was still in Oceavester and Hydroxyl'vexen, were very busy. So, in addition to seeing my father, I will try to pay him a visit, though I imagine, given the current circumstance, that will be likely not possible. But, anyway, I apologize for intruding on all of you. I just wanted to let you know that I am ready to pack, or ready to go, and I've already eaten dinner, so... I'll wait in the teleportation room whenever all of you are ready. She walks through the dining room.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Just gonna say, I think we should get going sooner rather than later.
Yeah. I'll take a potato to go.
Wonderful. Sure. Marigold Burrows make sure that they box up a baked potato to go. We don't have styrofoam, so I guess I just put it in like a little wooden bin and ask you to bring it back. And I guess we'll call that. Yes, I do think it would be a good time to depart, as Professor Arcane will be expecting you. Out of respect for his time, of course, we should probably depart. So if all of you are ready, I'm ready when you are.
All right.
Can we waste like 10 minutes? My laundry's in the at the wash.
10 minutes.
I'm kidding. We can go.
Oh, okay, wonderful. As she stands up from dinner, thanking all of you for hosting her, and then thanking your staff as well for an excellent meal, she begins to follow Daikia's footsteps into the teleportation room. And as all of you collect your things, now is a good time to check your inventory, players. Make sure you have everything with you that you want to go with you, and anything you don't want to go with you, make sure you have that denoted elsewhere, just in case. But when all of you are ready, mechanically, of course, we can depart for Oceavester.
Altrix, you never happened to make like poison resistant stuff in downtown, did you?
I have not, but I might have some in my inventory. Let me check.
Because I just forgot that, in case we fight Aspinus again. I might want those.
Madam Alapori, before I forget too.
Yes, of course.
Have you gotten a chance to look at that cube that I gave you?
No, I apologize. It has completely slipped my mind. I've, again, been quite busy. What exactly... You wanted me to investigate to see if there was more of them?
Yeah, that's a big thing, because I have a feeling that if I collect them, that they can do something really cool.
Unfortunately, I have not had the luxury of finding any information that would be useful, but I will continue to look. I do apologize for the delay. Life has been a little hectic lately.
I understand. I was just curious.
I'm curious what's you and the other council members plan while we're gone, since you all wanted to take advantage of...
Oh, I'm not on the council. I don't even know if they would call themselves the council either. Sure. Yes, we haven't really even established a name. I don't think that has been the mission so far. It has been mostly trying to survive. But I do believe we will be able to take a little bit of advantage in this absence of the Gilded Order. We shall see, though. That does actually lead me, I suppose, as a good mention to another point, as she is laying her teleportation gear out. I will, of course, will be teleporting you there, but I can't teleport you back because I will not be present with you. So, do all of you have a return method? Have you thought about your way that you will return to Provonere?
Of sorts, though not sure if we could do it before days are up, but I think it's fair to say we're not going to be able to stop this war from here.
Fair enough. I just wanted to ensure that you all didn't... that you had some kind of plan anyway, I suppose. So, well, if all of you are ready, I see that I have all of you present. So, if you'll all hold on tight, and I will see you the next time I see you.
Don't put me in a wall, please.
I'll do my best. specifically Vellmon gets teleported into a wall, no one else.
Racist.
All of you feel, most of you have all of you felt? Yes, all of you have felt the feeling of a teleportation spell at least once before. Some of you more than once. In fact, I could think all of you probably more than once at this point in your journey, as the familiar but still very odd feeling of magic in your body kind of pulling apart and almost rearranging internally, like your cells are trying to temporarily, for just a brief second, exist in a different place than your current spot. And as all of you are shunted across the tapestry, hundreds of miles to the south in the coastal city of Oceavester and its sister city, Hydroxyl'vexen, the capital of the Union of Provonere. As you arrive in the chamber of the Collegium Tidal, assuming, like Madame Lepore said, the teleportation wing, where, as she described, you are greeted by an unfamiliar face to all of you, that of Professor or Dr. Codius Rocane. He is a decently tall tiefling gentleman, purple skin, orangish colored eyes, dressed in, though he's a little after hours, and so looks a little more stressed maybe, or tired from a long day of work, but is clutching a spell book at his side as he's writing on a desk in his chamber with blue robes that flow down to the floor and gold filigree. But as one of the teleportation sigils alights in this place, and all of you arrive here, he promptly puts down his ink and quill and turns to welcome you. Oh, I apologize, I was not prepared for your arrival so shortly. My name is Dr. Rocane. I am the professor of conjuration and transient magic here at the Collegium Tidal. You are all Lorem Ipsum, correct?
That'll be correct.
Wonderful. That would have been terribly awkward had you not been that. Miss Lepore has reached out to me and told me to be expecting you. She informed me that you all knew her quite well and that I should offer you whatever assistance I could, if able. So, welcome to the great city of Oceavester. This is Collegium Tidal. It is a little bit in the evening hours, about 7:30 or so. So, is there any assistance I can provide to any of you wonderful folks?
I believe so at the moment.
Well, wonderful. If that is all then, if you'll please follow me, I will escort you to the main lobby, and I will let all of you go from there. And he begins to kind of step out of this chamber, and as all of you follow him, he leads you, Altrix, to a place that you're familiar with. The main lobby of the central tower here at the Collegium Tidal that spreads off into the other main towers. The library is the floor above. You've been here a few times. Though there are no students currently on the grounds, as it is late, you can see Anaris, the dusk horizon outside through the glass windows of Collegium Tidal, the nice trees and their shadows kind of echoing onto the ground. But as he leads you all into this lobby, there's no one else here as he bids you all farewell. If you have any questions, I will be here during working hours of the day, usually from 8 to 6 o'clock on weekdays. If there is any other thing I can do for you, please just let me know. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy your stay in the Twins, for whatever business calls you here. All right, players, I will remind you mechanically to make sure that you check out the references tab where the map of Oceavester and Hydroxyl'vexen is located at. You'll have to scroll up a little bit since it's been a while since we've been here. But it is present. There is also a key on the left-hand side of that, so the numbers correlate to the legend on that key, so that you can make sure you guys know where you are. But for our adventurers that have been here before, so everyone except for Zeiros, Genevieve, and Marek, all of you should be at least decently familiar with the cities you step out into. As it is, again, dusk in this place. The city in the Collegium Tidal's area is quiet because there's no other buildings around. Students have vacated the premise from the campus as it is approaching the evening hours, and thus you all are free to head in whatever direction you would like. Also, as another mechanical reminder, just above table, since we're no longer in Provonere, those of you that don't have Voyage Reserve bank accounts can use your sending stones without being taxed, and that is free again. So just keep that in mind since you're out of that realm. But I suppose I'll leave the rest of it to all of you.
That's the first thing we're changing when we get power back in Provonere.
Yeah, so I guess first thing, Altrix will pull out his sending stone to Relyn Vost. Double checking. Okay, yeah. Responding to a previous message. I'm fine. Going to be in Oceavester tomorrow. When can we meet?
There's almost no delay currently in her response as she speaks back to you. Excellent. That is great. I will have you a room secured at the Grand Pearl Hotel. We can meet there as soon as you arrive.
All right. Well, that takes care of.
Why did you tell her you'll be here tomorrow and not now?
Gives us time to get a measure of how things are here. Not to mention, take a look over the city, its people, if we have to watch out for anyone. I suppose being a little incognito for a little bit, so to speak. Without the eyes of, anyone in the government who may or may not be corrupt, knowing we're here.
Okay, you hear that, Marek? Incognito.
Not my forte, but I'll do my best.
Fortunately, he's less known here.
But he likes to make a scene.
To your knowledge, I must know.
Okay, well that doesn't put
Anyway.
us at ease.
I think
Again.
that's what a joke is.
It's late today, but tomorrow morning we can, schedule things, have meetings, whatnot. Tonight, I think we do information gathering.
Altrix, as Daikia speaks up, I think I'm going to part ways with all of you and let all of you do what you need to work on. I have some personal matters I'd like to attend to. Do you know if my father still lives in the same house that he always has?
I could only assume since he has a secret room that feels like it takes a lot of time to build.
Yep, that's correct. Wonderful. Thank you. Until I see all of you again, do stay safe, and I will do as well. Please, you'll likely find me at his estate if you need me. And she walks off separately.
Bye, Daikia.
Okay.
Have fun reuniting with your dad.
Thank you, Paloma.
It's going to be a very awkward conversation.
I wish.
I mean,
I wish
he
I
knows
could
she's
reunite
alive
with
now.
my dad.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
you
kind
already
of did.
reunited. You already reunited with him. It did not go very well.
I wish it was the last time we would reunite
Oh,
with him.
no.
The first
Okay.
and the last.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, other than, questioning who all is a potential threat, we know about those who were most likely replaced in Provonere. who's to say the same didn't happen here? Honestly, of all things, I think we can trust Admiral Thicket, considering the man made a suggestion to him rather than him just doing it.
Did we find that list in Caramero's lair here or in Provonere?
Here.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense that they might have done something here, but I feel like we would have found it if they were. Nothing saying that they didn't do it. Someone didn't take up that responsibility afterwards, but it seems like Provonere was Caramero's target for establishing.
Primarily, yes. But again, seems that Asazal wants to pull strings everywhere.
Well, let's hope your girlfriend isn't a ticking time bomb as well.
We'll find out tomorrow, won't we?
So,
I suppose there's something I could do. I could work on a detector of sorts. I believe I have an idea of truly identifying one person as being a duplicate or not. Though I will need some materials.
What kind of materials and how long is it going to take?
Hopefully not too long. Things that should be purchasable.
Can you get it done in a night, or is it going to take you a few days?
Gnome Depot is open till 11, so I think we'll be fine.
Does a Gnome Depot exist in Oceavester?
I think we've definitely been to a Gnome Depot here.
They are a chain, and no, you guys have not ever visited a Gnome Depot in Oceavester or Hydroxyl'vexen.
All right, we need to find the Gnome Depot.
No, it's Lowe's. It's whatever the Lowe's equivalent is.
Didn't we establish
it's
toes?
Toes. No, that's not a canon thing.
So are you saying you can do it tonight as long as you get the materials?
Most likely.
All right.
I suppose I'll start my quest to go acquire those materials.
I can go and ask around for some information. What specific things do we want to know right now?
I guess the general populace opinion on the war.
Okay.
That'd be a good
Knowledge
start.
of it.
Okay.
But try not to go make it too obvious of, hey, how do you feel about the war? Just
I got you.
I think the best thing is going to a tavern and wait till people get a little juiced up, and
Pura's already
they
juiced
start
up.
talking.
I know a
other than
couple that are
Pura,
pretty
Pura
good here.
Pura's got his sources.
I mean, I did almost hold up one place at gunpoint last time we were here, so.
And y'all are
Good
worried about
time.
Marek.
Because he has a track record.
And Pura doesn't. He just
you have track
Honestly,
records.
that was the odd one out.
Yeah, all of you have track records. I don't know about that. Oh, Altrix has been arrested in every city I've been to. Except for maybe 2.
Not true. That is not true. I escaped in Woodhaven. Never got arrested in Escapia.
To be fair, we were there for a day.
Yep, one day.
No. We were there when we went to Pickle Pints, and they tried to arrest us, and then they got pickle magicked.
That's true.
So maybe we should just stop being around you, because it seems every time we're around you, we just try to get arrested.
That one was not my fault.
There's a common denominator here, old tricks.
All right, so all of you seem to be doing, the one thing that according to the D&D Constitution you should never do. But splitting the party is a fun thing, in my opinion. So, where are all of you headed? Take a look at your map. Again, all you need to do, you can either tell me the name of the location or the number. I can find either one. And then also, who's going where? I'll make notes.
I'm gonna be looking for a Temple of Ilmater or Ilmater. Is it Ilmater or Ilmater?
Perfect, great. Number 15 is where you, and it is. I think I have said it both ways, so I will take it both as correct. I'll take all three as correct pronunciations.
I'm gonna say
it's colloquialisms from around the world.
Yeah. Number 15.
Yeah, no.
Foot
No, stop.
I can't remember where Gavivar's house was, me personally, but I think it was in like 41.
Yeah, it was in 41, correct. Yep.
Okay.
I'll be trying to go and look for him.
Okay.
I guess for me, 30 the Cascade Market.
All right.
Looking for materials.
Was 34 like the black market area?
It's not the black market area, but that is where the black market was found.
Okay. I will be going to 34.
All right, so Altrix to 30, Pura to 34, Vellmon to 41. I'll take Paloma whenever she's back from the dead. And then Genevieve and Marek as well.
15.
15. Oh, I'm sorry. Will, you literally just said that. I told you the number. It's crazy. Okay.
Were there any good taverns in 34? I'm trying to remember where they were.
There's Tavern Row on 36.
Yes, I don't know.
That's probably where I'm gonna go.
I think the big one y'all visited last time, Pure, was 43. The Hydro Haven was the main tavern. Y'all actually stayed there for a night.
Mr. Mason.
Yes.
Mechanics question.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dragonborn breath weapon, how many volts?
We have not established that, and I'm not going to give you an answer until I think about it.
Is it at least
it's
9?
lightning.
It is lightning, so yeah, it's probably a little bit. Well, it's a little bit weaker.
Is it at least 9?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's all I needed.
Yeah, you need to magnetize something.
Maybe.
Is it at least?
And
9?
the guide says a 9-volt battery.
Yeah, my mouth.
What are you making of? Like
he's making a magnet.
I wish.
He's making a magnet. All right, Genevieve, you said you want to head to Tavern Row.
That depends. If Pura's trying to find a tavern, I'll probably tag along with Pura if he's okay with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and snoop in the black market area. And
I'll probably just tag. I'll tag along with you because that sounds fun.
We'll say Pura and Genevieve then, or Jean, I should say. Jean.
Whoa!
Whoa!
We are not Jean right now, man.
I apologize. I'm sorry, Jean.
The top hat is not on.
That's fair. All right, and then last, I guess that's all 6 of you for now. So, I don't have a personal preference. Will has. Oh, I'm sorry. Anna is dead apparently. So,
yeah, where am I going?
I don't know, Anna. Where are you?
You apparently decided.
I'm sorry. I can't count. It's been a long day. Okay.
I'll go with Vellmon.
Not only your lore keeper, but the one who runs the stream. You forget.
Yes, Anna. I'm sorry. What number was that? One more time.
I'll go with Vellmon.
Okay, we'll go with Vellmon to the feeds.
Trying to make sure I don't do something again.
Maybe
so. All right.
The window being installed again.
I do not have a personal preference on who goes first. So if anybody is feeling a little dainty, they want to go first, you can certainly do that. I will, since Michelle did ask a good question to me privately, I'll go ahead and tell all of you that while you're out and about in the city, you have the opportunity to look for rumors that might be beneficial or not, because that's how rumors work. Understand that the area you go to does influence the DC you need to roll on establishing rumors. We will be using perception for all intents and purposes, unless otherwise stated, for rumors, or you can think of a good reason you should use another stat. So you don't have to look for rumors, but if you feel like it would be beneficial or not, then that's up to you. So just keep that in mind as you're out and about exploring. I see that you guys have not made a plan about what you're going to do for the late night where you're staying tonight. So make sure you got those sending stones and chatter crystals on the ready, because I'm sure that will come up later. But in the meantime, who would like to go first? Which group? There's 4 of you, 4 groups of you.
I'll go.
I'll roll for it. Never mind.
All right, Altrix. You head towards the market. And really, as all of you are leaving the Collegium Tidal, I think all of you can immediately realize that the city of Oceavester looks very similar to how you last saw it. It's a very busy city, even in the late night. It's probably a city that never sleeps. And across the channel, the flow route channel to Hydroxyl'vexen, the smoke still rises from the many manufacturing facilities and factories across the river there, I suppose. But the city is very lively. The only difference, for those of you that have been here, is that there are Wave Guard troops, soldiers from the Venerian Navy, that are kind of just not really patrolling like the Gilded Order was in Provonere, but more so doing active training drills throughout the city. They seem to be doing different projects that that, given the circumstance, makes a lot of sense, but otherwise would not. So they're preparing for maybe some kind of assault if that was to ever happen here, and seems to be exercising in that regard. So they're not necessarily posing any threat to you. They're not investigating you. They're just present, kind of else throughout the city, kind of dispersed. So, Altrix, as you begin to head to the Cascade Market, you find a market that is kind of shutting down slowly for the evening, but still very much busy at this hour. And so there are all kinds of stalls set up here. And I believe you've been here before, so you're kind of familiar with the layout of this. What exactly are you looking for? And we can see if you can get your point in the right direction.
Primarily, looking for probably get like a rod of cold iron.
Okay.
Pretty cheap iron, pretty easy to find. Looking for a coil of copper wire.
Okay.
Or rather just copper wire that could be made into a coil. Probably just some other like basic materials to like for casing, whatnot. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Those are the most specific ones.
Sure. I think you are able to find a shop that will be selling different kind of metallic ingredients in that regard. I'm assuming you know the cost of these items already, and they'll be a straight modifier of ×1, so it's equal to the value, as inflation hasn't hit Oceavester and Hydroxyl'vexen like it has in Provonere.
I will find the price of these things.
Okay, great.
Yeah, it's been a while since I sold acid here, so...
Yeah, the market's reset. They're not crashed yet.
Owens, before you do something you're going to regret.
What do you mean?
Don't crash the market, man.
I don't intend to crash the market. That being said, I do have... Oh, wait, I forgot to add one for today, so I'll make that right now. I'm now at 25 vials of acid.
I'm not going to do it, but I have.
I do have 25 vials of acid.
I don't they sell like 100 each or something?
No, it's like 20.
No, it's like 20, 25, yeah.
It depends. Either way, good money maker. Okay. Yeah, I'll just pick up those things and then just kind of patrol around the market, see what I can learn.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me just a general perception check.
All right, 3 coming up. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Wow. Nice. Okay, great. Ooh, nat 20. Okay.
With a +0.
I think I'll let you pick 1 or 2.
3.
Not an answer.
We'll go 2.
2. Okay. I think you overhear some Wave Guard soldiers that are kind of lounging around like an open air, like temporary tavern that's been set up here. Someone that's selling like fresh juices from the recent harvest season that's going on, and maybe some mead and stuff like that. And just as you're walking by, you kind of overhear a little bit of conversation. two troops kind of talking back and forth to each other. The first gentleman says, I overheard from my commanding officer that they had to adjust the naval schedules at the Chancelleryate because of recent tidal changes. And then a second individual, a female, responds, do you think that's because of the sudden shift in Felro's position that occurred a few weeks ago? And the gentleman responds again, I imagine absolutely that's what caused it. That there's definitely something going on. I just am not quite sure why. And she responds again, interesting. That's going to impact our ship out dates, I imagine. How are they handling that at the end of the tunnel? And he responds, I don't get paid enough to understand how that works. And their conversation kind of trails off from there.
Yeah, we have actually severely boned anyone who was at sea at the time.
Yeah.
It was either that or they got incinerated.
Yeah,
Like
we did the best we could, but it's like, damn, that's crazy. There are coastal towns that are gone now.
Yeah, definitely something going on.
Paloma, your hometown may not exist.
God damn it.
At high tide.
Yep.
It makes sense.
First it gets turned into an island.
You don't know if it exists or not. I'm not answering that question. I don't have to answer that. All right.
Anna's going to kill you.
Well, because with a closer moon, the tide is just exaggerated now.
Yeah.
Greater highs, lower lows.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, who knows? To what severity that impact is, who really knows? Well, I guess we'll see. But Altrix, as you continue on from there, I think we'll, unless there's something else you want to do, I think we will pan away from this. Okay, go ahead.
I guess with that sorted, I just kind of need a place to be to work on this thing, and I don't really want to go into the siphon, leaving it just kind of out and about.
Sure.
But it's simple enough. I can just work on it with Tinker tools.
Okay.
I think I will kind of go back to the Collegium.
Okay. You do find the doors have been locked at this hour, but at least
don't
you're on
need the doors.
Yeah, you're on secluded campus grounds, so.
I will use the wings unit to just kind of fly up to just one of the rooftops and sit up there and begin to basically craft an electromagnet.
Okay.
And now
take off. Sure. You find a nice balcony.
What are they going to do about it?
Yeah, what are they going to do about it?
They don't have a ladder that tall.
No, they don't. They definitely do not. And no one to your notice spots you.
My grandpa works. My grandpa owns Microsoft.
That's crazy. But from Altrix, is anybody else feeling lucky? Want to take their go?
Why not? Never mind.
We can go.
Okay, I've heard two answers. Which one of you is going?
We're going to the same place.
No, I know. Then Dan said I'll go.
No, Dan can go. I thought we were talking about rumors. I'm excited to roll for that.
Okay, great. Which one of you is going? That doesn't help. Is it Dan and Paloma or?
I was going to, but then I saw her waving, so I said, "Never mind, ladies first."
Okay,
no, it was a misunderstanding. It's okay. You can go. You got
it, Dan. Go for it.
Oh my gosh, this is y'all are too polite to each other. Just pick.
I'm going.
All right, Paloma and Vellmon. No, you're not really put up. You're just walking. Paloma and Vellmon, the two of you are walking to the far western reaches of the city of Hydroxyl'vexen. Like it was last time you were here, the neighborhoods are quieter in this area as you step into the Stillview Enclave and approach what you best recall as Gavavar Theed's house near the outskirts of this neighborhood. I think when the two of you arrive, immediately you can both, or Paloma, sorry, immediately you are aware that the lights to this building are off.
Okay. And what time of day is it? Like,
it is probably by the time you arrive, it's probably a little past 8 o'clock.
When did we arrive the first time? Because it was also late.
It was not this late. The Anaris was still in the sky when y'all were here last time.
Okay, well, I'll just go up and knock on the door.
Okay. Paloma, as you go up and knock on the door, there's no response as you knock.
Okay. Can I see through any of the windows?
Yeah, it is dark inside, so go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
While she's doing that, can I have Shoni like scan for him? Because he's technically still on my thing.
Sure. You'd have to look through a window. Let's see. I'll see what Paloma gets first, and then we'll go from there.
13.
13. Paloma, as you were peering in through like kind of the front kitchen window, there's like a little crack in the blinds, or I guess the curtains, so you can actually see like through into the living room kitchen area. It does not seem that anybody is in that area. And as you kind of go around to other windows, you find that most of the blinds are pulled, most of the curtains are pulled shut. And then with Shoni's assistance, I think the two of you kind of sweep the entire house and realize that from any available window, you cannot see anyone inside.
Okay. Are any of these windows unlocked?
Sure. In the process of testing a window, I'm going to roll a D100. And
with a lot of windows.
No, that's not. That's not what I'm doing. But let's say we'll say that there's a 20% chance. I'll be nice and call it 25. That is not high enough. So no, you do not find any unlocked windows.
Bummer. Okay. Is there a back door?
There is a back door of the house, yes.
Can you see the back door from the street?
No, it kind of is a back door into like presumably like an alleyway of some kind, that probably like where you take trash out to if you needed to.
Okay. Can I? I don't have lockpicking tools. Can I kick the doorknob off? Oh, you would? You do?
I do. Hold up. Let's not go when guns blazing again.
No one's here.
Well, that we know of. I have a +7 to sleight of hand, unless you have any more than that.
No.
You can go ahead and roll. Vellmon.
I'm very curious how a blind man picks a lock.
It's vibing. You feel the vibes.
You
don't see the pins anyway.
No, but like it's such a small open like.
Yeah, it's all you just feel it. It's all feels.
It's a lot of feeling around for the hole.
That's literally first 5 minutes is him feeling around for the keyhole. He's like, okay, and then it's
like
Vellmon
when you
is collaborating with the door.
Oh no, that's worse. Vellmon, please give me your dice roll so I can move on.
Michelle, I hate you. All right, that is.
It's like trying to plug in a USB that you can't quite see.
Yeah. It's covered both sides.
6
One way,
plus
the other
7.
23.
23.
23. You successfully pick the lock. This is not an easy lock, or not a difficult to lock to pick. Quite simple. Probably a DC 15 in your knowledge to normal doors. And so you just, and the back door, you can swing it open.
As we enter, just as a precaution, I'm gonna cast message to Gav our thieves.
Okay. You reach out to say a message, and you say what?
We are coming in. This is Rancor. We are not here to harm you. We need to talk.
Okay. And you do not feel it connect with anyone named Gav of Arthithes inside this house.
His real name is Vellmon now.
Man, identity theft isn't a joke. I tried casting a message, but I did not connect him. So either he's in here and he's dead, or he is somewhere else. Guess let's take a look.
Sorry.
Paloma, are you playing with the cats outside?
Yeah, sorry.
I I said I tried casting message to Gavavar, but nothing connected. So either he's nowhere near here, or he's dead in this house.
Okay, I searched the house.
Let's.
As the door, no, back up. As you open the door, Vellmon, after telling this information to Paloma, and kind of step at the threshold, I need the two of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, fun.
Because of the rotting body.
I'm going to change the vibe too. This is more fitting for breaking and entering. All right, Paloma, what'd you get?
19.
19. That is a pass. Vellmon.
Nat 20 for a 23.
Perfect. All right, the two of you, as you step into this chamber, do not recoil or vomit at the sudden, overwhelming stench of death that hits you in your face.
I called it.
I think we both did.
I said it out loud.
So did he. He was
I literally did.
It's okay. It's on recording for both of you. But as you step in, this is like the back of the living room, basically. The two of you are familiar with where Gavavar Theed's office is. You're also familiar that there is an upstairs, and you're free to explore the house if you'd like.
Clear the downstairs first, and then we move up.
Sure. Where does the death smell like it's coming from?
The office.
Just the office?
Yes, just the office.
Okay.
To your best of your scenting abilities.
Okay. Well, to the office.
Okay. As you arrive at the door of the office, it is closed, but the door is not locked. As you pull it open and step inside to see the decaying corpse of Gavavar Theeds on the floor. And I will have both of you, actually, just Vellmon. I'm going to have you make a history check, please.
Oh boy.
Can I tell how long he's been dead?
Yes, you can give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Or investigation. I'll take either one.
Nah, medicine.
Okay. The doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have a good history, I'm going to use a luck point preemptively.
Okay.
Glad I did. That's an 18 on the die for a 19.
A 19, okay. And then Paloma?
So that is my proficiency is already added to this. Okay. So that is going to be a 26.
Wow. Okay. Paloma, you don't know, of course, the exact day, but you are pretty sure. 26 is a very high number. 30, I was going to give you the exact day. 25, I was going to give you like the week. So I think, Paloma, you can narrow it down that Gavavar Theeds died on the week of. I'm looking at my notes real quick. It was the 11th to 20th of the month of Luaxus, which is about 2 months ago. Not quite.
Jeez.
Vellmon with a 19.
Sorry, we were in Akadon during that time.
Yes, in the Frostbitten Waste in that time period. Yes, somewhere in the north, yes. Vellmon, as you look into this chamber with Shoni's, of course, assistance and Paloma here as well assisting you, you would be the only person, you and Shoni would be the only people that would know this from your troop, which is why I asked you to roll, that Gavavar Theeds is laying in the exact same spot that you killed him.
Is he in the same position?
Yes.
Can I tell how he died?
With a 26, yes, I think you can. Because the skin is kind of sloughing off, it's very black and rotting, but you can still see the implant of a stab wound in his chest.
Is that where Vellmon stabbed him?
Yes.
I will pull out one of my. I probably still have it. That dagger and match it up. Does it seem that that blade would fit in that hole?
Make an investigation check. You're working with a corpse, so
Ain't no way you're trying to keyhole a dead body, bro.
yeah,
A
it's
2-month-old
yeah,
dead
it's a little
body.
it's a little hard to get an exact reading. So I think there's a degree of risk here that you might not succeed. So let's see what you get.
This is Vellmon's second time fitting in a keyhole tonight.
Shut the fuck up. No, I just stabbed him again because I didn't realize how close I was to the corpse. That was
Uh-oh.
on that one.
And that one, yeah, you start kneeling down next to Paloma, and you accidentally like trip on like a little baseboard that's sticking up, and you actually plunge the dagger, and it like a second hole, like right next to the original hole, just and as you fall into it, your chest falls into the corpse, and you land face first in his rib cage. Just and the sternum shatters through, and you just like literally in the lungs and the heart as you are like. It's right on your face.
Like a rotting pumpkin.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Do I have prestidigitation? I think I do. Oh, I do.
Okay.
Okay. Clean myself up.
I think.
Well, sorry.
No, go ahead. It's okay.
While Vellmon is taking care of that, I want to go up to upstairs. Was his daughter's room? Yes, where
Presumably both of their
Both of their
bedrooms
rooms?
are upstairs.
because I remember Owen kept her upstairs so that she wouldn't come down.
More like in the hallway, but
Well,
and
yeah.
then dragged her away. Yeah, but yes.
Okay, so I want to go upstairs because it's just his dead body. There's not a second one as far as we know, but his daughter lived here with him. So,
Correct.
I would like to search. I want to go upstairs.
Okay. You head upstairs, both bedrooms. And which one do you want to start in?
If I can tell which one's hers, I want to start in hers.
Okay. I mean, there's a master bedroom, and then there's like a smaller bedroom upstairs, and then a bathroom off the master, and then a bathroom off the secondary.
Okay.
Paloma, as you step into hers, the first thing you notice is that it looks remarkably picked clean. Like there's not anything that's identifiable in here in terms of any like her personal belongings. And I think that strikes you as odd initially.
Okay. So her room's all clean. What does his room look like?
It also looks very picked through and clean.
Oh, dang, okay. And his office, did everything look like it was there?
You can go back down, and yes, it looks like the office. There are a number of books that were taken off the shelves. There are no papers on the desk, nothing in the drawers of the dresser. It looks like somebody rifled through here with intent and great prejudice and came through and pulled everything that they deemed valuable.
Okay.
Did you find anything upstairs?
No, in fact, I found the opposite of anything, which is literally nothing. It's been cleaned. Cleaned out.
Vellmon, at hearing that from Paloma, I want you to make an investigation check, please.
$14.
14. Vellmon, as Paloma is telling you this information, I think Shoni is also relaying information to you, kind of helping you detect what's in the room as well, or lack thereof, I should say. And this inkling of an idea comes to your mind that that you remember, of course, bringing Gavivar Veeds back to life. He didn't look great when he was back, but he looked okay. He was alive and breathing at least, and you saw him move from this position. So obviously you can know that he died sometime after that, of course, what Paloma has dated it to. That was months after after the two of you were here. I think the inkling of an idea comes to you that someone has staged his death. And this looks very much like a set-up crime scene.
Well, it had to have been someone who knows what the crime scene looked like. And it was all of us here. And his daughter was here. And then the wave guard showed up, and we were all escorted off when you ran away into the night.
Let's not talk about that part. I want to go over, because I remember struggling with Shoni because he wouldn't let me kill him, and I'd thrown him into a wall. Is that indention still there?
No. It has been patched over.
Patched over like recently, or like Gavilar, hey, I don't want this gaping hole in the wall. Let me fix it.
I think you'd have to make an investigation check for that.
Stop making me roll these.
Information's not free.
11.
11. I think it's hard to tell how long this has been patched, or how it was patched. If it was patched naturally, or if it was patched with something like mending.
Let's see. So among us who were here, and who currently aren't with us, there's Owen, but I highly doubt he would do something like this, especially because he was with us in the Frostbitten Wastes. There was Evadim, but she died not too long after, right?
Yeah.
So then it would have to be someone in the Wave Guard.
Or
Do
his
you
daughter.
know if well, maybe, but I don't know why she would kill him and set this up.
Well, she didn't know everything he did to keep her alive, right? Maybe after we killed him, he had to come clean and tell her everything, and she got upset with him and, grew resentful and, I don't know.
But then to stage it how it was when I killed him. One, she wasn't even in the room when that happened.
No, but didn't she see his dead body after the fact?
Perhaps, but
She did, didn't she, Mason?
You remember that Owen had taken her away, and when the Wave Guard arrived, that there's a high probability that she would have seen the body.
So when y'all were here with the Wave Guard, was it just regular soldiers, or was there anyone important there?
Mason, was there someone important there?
Make a history check, Paloma.
Okay. Because at
Guidance.
the time, you were just like, okay, the Wave Guard comes and takes you.
Yeah.
I don't know why I wasn't giving myself guidance.
That's a nat 20.
Wow. I hate to waste it on nat 20. Unfortunately, it was just the Wave Guard shows up and no
Can I
one
carry it over to
important
something else?
to you. Yeah, I don't want you to waste it, so I will let you carry it over to something else. So if there's a more specific question you want to ask, but about the Wave Guard specifically.
Could
since
she
this is
remember
a-
what any of them looked like?
I think so, but they looked all just like regular troops. They don't look like any
None of them
thing
looked
particular.
snaky.
No, none of them looked snaky.
So, after they came and took us, they closed off the crime scene.
Yes.
Left everything here.
Yes.
And then Vellmon found it later that night.
Yes, and there is a period of time unaccounted for when his daughter was not with all of you.
Was she
And so
taken with us at the same time? Or
you with a natural 20, no, she was not.
So she was left here for a little bit after we left. Okay. Did she ever arrive at the station, or she never show up there?
She never arrived at the station.
Okay.
Do I know? I don't know if was she there when I came back and brought him.
You do not know.
Yeah, because you just snuck in through the office window that you broke out of the first time, right?
I think I went to the front door.
It was the window, but
Oh.
with invisibility to dust on.
Let me see here. I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. As you sweep the room, there is nothing that reads back as magical on your Detect Magic. But not in the way, as in there's like nothing magical in the room, but as in like a way that someone went to the great lengths to take whatever information they found valuable. It seems that someone also went to great lengths to cover up any magical residue anywhere in the room. The house is surprisingly spotless with Detect Magic.
So, like, I can tell someone did something magical here, but not what?
No, you're not getting any reads, which is odd because in the innate environment there is magical energy that just exists. So the fact that there is nothing here is strange, as if some kind of arcane energy was used to almost scrub the existing energy from existence.
Can I tell if, like, outside the house?
It doesn't extend beyond the house. It's just the house itself, and you can do that. You do that in every room, and it's the same way.
I can't do it today because I already used it. But I'm wondering if I could tomorrow cast Legend Lore on Genevieve Thieves. And
Shoni. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, and see if I will get a riddle about his death.
Something, he got stabbed. Palomas, were you able to see if there's any, like, poison residue on his body before I face planted into it?
With the 26 medicine check, Paloma, the body has decayed to a point that detecting anything like that would be basically impossible.
Yeah, it's all soup at that point.
It's all soup. It's all necrotic soup, and you don't want that.
I don't like this. Either this is work of Azazel, who either him or an associate found out what happened, and because Azazel wants us to be painted as the bad guys, came in.
Well, no one's found him in 2 months. And the only person he lived with, who he interacted with on a regular basis, as far as we know, was his daughter. What did he do for a living, Mason?
He was a doctor that was retired.
So he didn't work?
Yes, to your knowledge. He had retired that way. Although doctor is maybe a little bit too much of a stretch to apply to someone that was doing unethical experimentation on people. But doctor nonetheless, I suppose.
So there was no one else to report him missing because he didn't have a job to go to.
I would like to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
Sense anything affected by the hallowed spell or no location of a celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Sure. You do not get any pings. Other than Shoni, of course, who has always done that.
Yeah, he's kind of a fiend.
Kind of a thing,
Fiend.
No, he's kind of a thing.
I mean, I guess, but you can't just call someone a thing, Mason.
I'm not calling him a thing.
I
Saying
mean,
he's kind of a thing.
Shawnee, does any of this stand out to you? Like,
I mean, it is strange. Obviously, you've already voiced your concerns, and I believe Paloma has as well. I'm not really picking up on anything more, so to speak. So I hate to be the first person to suggest this, but I don't think you're going to glean any more information just by standing here and looking at the body. Might be
Is that you telling me that, or is a unknown force telling you to say that?
I'm telling you that I think it is perhaps a waste of your time.
Zeiros doesn't... Sorry.
No, Paloma, go ahead.
Zeiros doesn't have to speak with the dead. Right?
Who knows?
But I have to go ask him. Have you ever... I know you said that what I did was a strange, special case, but has it ever happened to you in your past with someone?
Oh, the revival?
Yes.
No, I do not recall any memories in which that occurred. I think we did a little bit of experimentation there, and it kind of did something.
What about with your wielder? Did that ever happen?
No, not that I'm aware of. I mean, I've been able to bring my holder back to life, but not in the same capacity that we did with someone else.
Well, I know, but can you know if there was any side effects similar to this?
I don't think it would cause him to die, if that's what you're getting at. I mean, obviously, understandably, the process of being brought back to life is an ordeal, so it will have some consequences, sure, but I do not believe that those consequences include returning to death. That is strange to me.
So the question now is, do we tell the authorities?
Well,
Or do we, hold off for a little bit? He's been dead 2 months and no one's noticed.
well, if it's been set up as to frame me, presumably.
I don't know how it could be.
Well, someone had saw the crime scene enough to bring it back to this.
You have a pretty good alibi, which is you were in the middle of goddamn nowhere.
Not. I mean, kind of. That was after the fact. I mean, why would someone stage this back up? Y'all had nothing to do. Y'all were there, but y'all had nothing directly to do with it.
I just don't see how it would be possible to frame you for this. He died 2 months ago. You killed him several months before that, and they know that because the Waveguard came and investigated it. And then when he was killed, you were all the way on the other side of the continent.
My knowledge on spells is limited to what Shoni gives me and what I get from my oath. Do I know of any spell or item that has an ability to show the past, almost like a Batman gadget to just it's oh yeah, this is everything
Sure.
that.
Not to your knowledge, no. But they're in a world of arcane energy where magic can do just about anything, given the price that it usually accompanies with it. It is definitely in the realm of possibility. You just specifically do not know of anything that would do that.
So, because the magic here has been scrubbed clean, there isn't anything to cast spell signature on, is there?
That would be correct, yeah.
Okay. Not even whatever spell wiped everything
Mason-
else out?
Right, yeah, that's
Mason's
correct.
found a way to nerf
Yeah.
it.
No, I'm not nerfing it. I'm saying it's more indicating that whoever did this knew what they were doing.
Well, yeah, you, because you did this. Yeah, like you wrote it, obviously.
I meant in game, but yes.
I guess there's not much else to find here unless we've just missed something, but I'm not sure if we should leave this here or, I guess, get rid of it. Unless this whole thing was just a setup to, I guess, get under my skin or something. Or if someone has a way to show what actually happened when it happened. But I'm not sure. What do you think? Should we leave it as is and talk to the others, or burn it, blow it up, something?
Give me 1 second.
Are you messing with the cats again?
No, I'm messing around with Mirex. Okay, I don't think she can do anything here. Ah, well. I think we should burn it. Maybe burn the whole house down. But
That's it.
I don't know how we
mean, that
burn
would-
just the body.
Well,
And I'm not touching it to move it anywhere.
I mean, I've already touched it, unfortunately, and unwillingly. What do I mean,
You carry a 2-month-old rotting corpse out the door, then.
I didn't say bring it to carry it out. You said you just didn't want to touch it. I'm saying, like, I've already touched it, so I guess I could touch it again. I'm trying checking my spell list. I don't even know what that is. I just know it. To see what that could possibly do.
Mason, I have a tinderbox.
Okay.
How much wood is there in this room?
There's the desk, the bookshelves. There's a cane kind of leaning against the wall. There are plants that have died, that are dried out because no one's watered them. And books themselves, of course.
Okay, real quick, before we do this, I'm going to use the cheddar crystals.
Okay.
I was just about to say, do we want to warn them before
I get 25 words.
Yes.
Gavavar is dead. Gavavar is very dead.
Is that 2 separate bits?
No, that's I'm amending the first bit.
Gotcha.
Very dead. Can't move him. House is completely empty. No daughter. How many more do I get? 15. I get 12. Should we burn him and the house? I think I get 5 more.
Can you try and say was set up as crime or previous, something like telling them that it was set up of how it ended?
Vellmon wants me to say.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All of you, since you all have chatter crystals, including Sizik now, after the last Coastal Chateau item was created, then all of you hear that message played loud and clear for all of you to receive in the various public places you are in.
If it works the way
Yep.
sending does, doesn't it play in their heads?
It does. I'm just
Okay.
being exaggerating. No, you get a
And
message
on
that
top
is
of
only heard by you.
that, on top of that, there's no, you don't get a sending, but you can feel the disappointment that Vellmon is exuding
Exuding.
Exuding.
from across the city,
Yes.
directed towards Paloma.
If anyone wants to reply, please note that it will take one more use of the shadow crystals, of which there is only 3. So that is one use that Paloma has just used for today. Replies are up to anyone who wants to use a charge.
Leaving them on herd for real.
Yeah, leave them on herd.
Bro.
That's great.
Not cool.
Yeah,
Just-
asks a question,
Just reply.
no
with one-
response.
one
No
word that says,
reply.
Got him.
Does it
Got him.
recharge at midnight or do it full?
It recharges, after a long rest, but yes. Is anybody going to reply?
If I do not hear anything back, I'm setting this building on fire.
I don't know this guy.
That's true. You don't know this guy.
Marek and Genevieve. Who?
Who?
Altrix is sitting on a
bombs
rooftop
away.
trying to surmise any world where burning it is not the option.
Actually,
Um,
I do have a question. Since they
Okay.
worked for Azuzal, do they not know of anything about
I was actually just thinking about potentially offering a check for both Marek and Genevieve. I will not lie. This is damn near impossible to know. So if you can hit a DC 35, then I will give you a sliver of information.
Which is it?
History, preferably.
So neither of you.
Oh, I got 2.
Help. Help,
I got 2. Sizik, unfortunately, you are not with them, so you cannot assist them because all of you have dispersed across various places.
I give him help through a pigeon.
No, as another horse explodes.
Actually, where is Sizik?
Sizik has gone to a place I have noted.
Hi, dog.
If I were to give myself bardic inspiration
Yeah.
preemptively, that's a D8, correct?
Is it for a D8 for you right now? I believe so.
Yeah, it's a D8.
Yes. Yes, which you can use if you fail.
Oh, if I fail?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Heard. And then we have agreed that we cannot stack bardic inspiration and heroic inspiration, right?
Well, heroic inspiration works differently than bardic, so technically you can use them. You can use them together. They just don't because they don't get the same benefits.
Right.
So yes, technically you could do that.
Just
roll Okay. that
20, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna do bardic inspiration or any of that. I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
I'll just roll.
Just roll.
Shit.
Chances are
it's a
low,
9.
but a 9. Okay. Unfortunately, yeah. As the two of you think back to hearing Paloma's message, you're like, "Huh, who's this guy?" And that's it. Okay. Paloma, before you commit any heinous crimes, and Vellmon, before you aid and embed any heinous crimes that Paloma may commit, either one of you or both of you could make a general intelligence check. I think that would be great.
Hell yeah.
This
is
I
basically
get
telling us that
plus
it's-
0 to this.
Your
Actually,
intuition says
maybe-
this is
maybe-
a horrible idea.
No, actually, no. Let's do wisdom. Let's do a wisdom check because this is
Aw,
definitely
I don't
falls
wanna
more into the wisdom
pass.
category. I don't want.
It's the 6. You just want to burn shit, Anna.
She just wants to burn shit. That's true.
Who doesn't
Yeah.
like?
Anna the arsonist.
Is this wisdom like insight or is this just straight wisdom?
This is straight wisdom.
Okay.
Is Anna the terrorist or is Paloma the terrorist?
Yes.
Why not both? Why not both?
So no proficiency or anything?
If you have proficiency in a wisdom saving throw, you may add it to this check.
I do not.
Okay.
I do.
That is an 11. I
11,
assume
okay.
I fail.
I'm not going to
Can I
answer
burn
that
the
yet
house
until
down?
Vellmon. I'm not going to answer that until Vellmon tells me his roll.
16.
16. The DC was 12, actually, Paloma, so just fail. Vellmon, as Paloma suggests burning the building down, you realize that this neighborhood is very closely packed together. And
Okay, Mason.
it's not necessarily about burning the house down. You might be worried that that fire will spread elsewhere.
How is this neighborhood closely packed together and no one noticed the smell of a rotting body for 2 months?
It's been trapped inside.
Ooh, Samantha.
That's
Inside or
You
was
should
not?
it a sealed door?
Yeah, was it an airtight house?
Yeah.
Mason, you should know how dead bodies work.
Yeah. I do know how
Yeah,
to
bro
work.
just has a fucking submarine door as a front door. Just a giant knob to turn.
Yep.
No, it's just a fucking bulkhead.
Yeah, airtight house. No one's noticed.
Yep.
What do you want from Waterburger?
No one's
I would
no.
like a single penny meal. No one.
Jared,
Yeah, I'll take a patty melt,
Alright.
extra sauce, chocolate malt. Thanks.
Spicy
I swear
ketchup.
this thing has like a mind of its own sometimes.
It does, it does.
It won't be up.
It knows what we need to hear.
yeah, it knows what we need to hear.
Everybody's just giving him an order.
Double meat.
Anna, here's the thing. Even if the houses were 10 feet apart, fire is
Go down.
more than capable of jumping a distance that
I
great.
know. They would
okay.
have to be so much. Mason, this house would have to be in the middle of nowhere for no one to notice the smell of a dead corpse. Like, these houses
That's
are
what you
made out
think.
of wood.
Also, there
And
is
there's
the
an
possibility
alley.
that no one gives a shit.
You're right.
That
maybe
might
no
also
one
be true.
fucking cares.
Oh, what's that?
probably just smells
Another
like
dude got
sewage.
killed. All right, whatever.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
That's
house
just another
smells like
Tuesday.
Yeah, you
shit.
Don't jump to
Sure.
conclusions on things you have not ruled out yet.
Ugh.
It's the house that smells.
So
like
I'm not saying that you cannot burn the house down. If you want to do that, that is certainly fine. I simply think that Vellmon at least is aware of what repercussions that might have, and how that may or may not go poorly to the initial plan of let's not draw attention to ourselves.
Well,
Then what do I do with the dead body?
That's up to you
Eat it.
guys. to decide.
We could-
Or you can do nothing. That's also fine.
Eat it. You need a snack.
shut up, Sizik. Pigeon blows up.
No,
Wait.
implodes. They're imploding pigeons.
They're actually horses.
Paloma, get one of those pigeons. Put it.
They're all
on
horses.
Gavivar. Get one of those horses. Put it on Gavivar's body, and then it will explode.
Where's Cricket when you need him?
In Akadon
Cricket.
with Owenel.
He'd eat the corpse.
All right, what are they all doing here
You
in the
could-
house?
We could shove it in the bag holding to get it out of here. I could touch it.
How does putting a rotting corpse in an extra dimensional space work, Mason?
You just open up the bag of holding
No, I
and
know how
cram it inside.
But will it get everything else in there gross?
I feel like we have had to ask this question before. And frankly, yes, probably so.
No.
You will grossify your items.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's all of her money. She doesn't want to get her money covered in corpse.
I have to offer money is in the bank.
Not all
Oh
of
yeah.
it.
No,
Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna say not all of it.
is it possible?
Also, I'm not shoving a dead corpse in the bag with all of the tabaxi men.
God
That's
damn it,
just
fucking
rude.
tobacco's.
And kidnapping them as like pets. Quotations. Pets
Can
is
we-
not.
Ugh. You know what? Maybe we should just leave and tell the authorities.
I don't. I mean, that kind of incriminates me.
How? Give me a how.
Someone clearly knew what happened,
And
and they want someone to be caught and responsible for it. Who's the one who did the act?
not you. You were in the middle of fucking nowhere.
But it sets up exactly how it
Who-
was when I did it.
Yes, I think that's for your benefit, not for anyone else's.
How is it for a benefit for me?
Not a benefit. Okay. It's for you to see, not anyone else. I doubt in any capacity that you could reasonably be framed for this. That would make no sense.
Flum
Because
not
it would
having it
make
today.
dollars instead.
Shut the. Oh my god, bruh.
For once, I'm not going to listen. Well, I don't have another voice in my head anymore. But I'm not going to listen to my reasoning. I'm going to go with yours.
Thank you.
Should we at least tell? Should we tell at least like the Chancellor or Altrix's girlfriend, so we're at a little bit better of a standing than just the police?
Can I? Do I send another message and just hope that someone actually fucking responds? You bunch of useless assholes.
We could just
I don't.
go find them.
Yeah, let's just go track them down.
New phone, who dis?
And just to clarify, that means track the party down.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And the two of you,
One of the members.
The two of you depart through the back door, closing it behind you as you leave. Okay.
Sealing the bulkhead.
And you, yes.
Wait,
we will go ahead.
The bulkhead.
No, we will go ahead and cut away from this scene as we cut to break. We'll be back shortly. Thank you. Take a little break right now, and we'll be back after this intermission in just a moment. we return to the city of Oceavester and Hydroxyl'vexen after recently teleporting here from the city of Provonere thanks to the help of Madame Lepori. Our party, Lorem Ipsum, has arrived here in the Twins, the capital of Provonere, to depart a little bit from each other's company and take on some snooping around, some shopping, and some investigation prior to hopefully meeting with Relyn Vost sometime tomorrow. But as we return to this evening, we see Genevieve and Pura, who are walking to the Puddle Jump Bazaar. They kind of journeyed with Altrix for a little bit before Altrix split off to head into the market. And not far, but across a small canal, is this more kind of illustrious marketplace, Pura, that you are familiar with, that specializes more in the more exotic things, spices and textiles and that, and things in those categories that are a little bit more, how would you say, a little bit more of a fine wares that you would find separate from the main marketplace. So, Genevieve
He's
and
looking
Pura,
for a lady of the night.
Probably so. No, you left that at the Coastal Chateau. But as we return here, Genevieve and Pura, are there anything here in the marketplaces at the bazaar that you are looking for in particular?
I kind of want to go back to like where I was when I was asking about like drugs and all, and just see if I recognize anybody or like.
Sure. Pura, as you navigate back to that back alley chamber within this kind of again, the marketplace is a little bit more open air. There's overhang buildings that are permanently constructed and kind of push through the tapestries as you make it back to that room. And when you arrive, you realize that space seems to have been converted into some kind of like inn almost. So it does not seem that it's being used for the same purposes that it was when you broke in last time. I wonder why.
Does it look like a tavern or just an inn?
It looks just like an inn, like maybe for like staff members that are staying. It doesn't even currently. There's not anybody working the front desk anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Are there any tavern or like big groups of people around?
No taverns, but there are a plethora of people here shopping here at the Puddle Jump Bazaar. You see people trading. Merchants selling their textiles, their wares, their fabrics. You see different potted urns being sold. You see someone trading spices, someone trading perfumes. So lots of different transactions are going on here. And then there's a small crowd that seems to have gathered you actually passed it when you were looking into this alleyway, but a small crowd that seems to have gathered around maybe like a street minstrel. So someone who's like a busker that's playing some music on an instrument that you walked by, and then you can come back to that group. And then Genevieve, while Pura is doing that, is there anything in particular you're looking for, or are you just accompanying Pura where he's going?
I'm accompanying Pura, but I'm also actively like kind of trying to clue in on any conversations that would pique my interest. The intention is to hear any kind of rumors or things going on, but
Wonderful.
Also things that would catch my attention is if anyone is like whispering or trying to whisper things.
Sure. Why don't Genevieve and Pura, why don't you both give me a perception check, please? Just kind of looking around the space.
Can I do enhance ability before I do?
Yes, you can.
Oh, so nat 20.
Man, y'all rolling some natural 20s on these rumors. I love it. All right, Genevieve, what'd you get?
16.
16, okay. Well, with a combined natural 20 to 16, I think the two of you overhear people around this group of people that are listening to this busker, but from like opposite the alleyway, like in a small textile shop. And it's these two ladies that are probably just gossiping, late night gossip with the girls. It's kind of how it's going. And you overhear, Pura, you hear it first and kind of nudge Genevieve to listen in immediately after. So both of you hear basically this full tail end of this conversation. The presumed shopkeeper says, I heard the Aquatoria has already preemptively authorized the war powers and started deploying forces just in case, whatever happens, they keep saying. And then the lady, presumably her customer, responds with, yes, my cousin actually works for the office of Senator Vellmon, and I actually overheard, don't tell anybody, but I overheard they actually passed the bill yesterday.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I guess they're already preparing for this war.
It would sound that way. I'm not really too surprised, though. Are you looking for anything particular out here?
The use alcohol, maybe some drugs. But I was also trying to see if I can find those people that I found last time and see if I could, maybe they would have a lead to Merrick's sister. But
What
I'm
kind
not
of
sure.
people? Drug people?
They were drug people, yes.
I would hope that Genevieve, not Genevieve, Marek's sister is not acquainted with those kind of people.
But didn't Merrick's sister work with y'all? Or I'm a little confused
no.
here. Okay.
No, I have never met Marek's sister, and really, I never met his brother until he was actively trying to kill us.
Oh.
So, even though we were all in the same organization, really strange. You know some, but you definitely don't know everyone who's got their hands in the pot, I guess.
Interesting. How did you meet Marek?
It's a funny story, with a bit of a confession. Since we're friends, I'd be happy to share. However, I think maybe not in the middle of this place. If we can find some good music, you could find something to drink, I think that'd be a perfect place for me to share.
Free alcohol samples. Anybody?
Yeah.
Free alcohol. Shots going. 1, 2, 3. Anybody wants it?
Pura immediately just turns and just starts going towards there.
Sure. You find a large, rotund, dwarvish gentleman that is pouring shots to people. That grabbed the attention of basically everybody in the market. So immediately this cart is swarmed by people. Get your fresh free shots here. Try out my new proprietary recipe. Just give it a go. Tell me what you think. And Vera, you are almost first in line. You almost sped walk over here and grab a shot from this gentleman. And it's almost like a apple cider flavored vodka is kind of the best way to describe it. So it's a very interesting flavor. It's very pungent and it's very strong. It kind of hits you, but you're quite accustomed to drinking strong beverages. And it does not seem to have any magical properties before you ask, but not every drink it could be special. So
Is it good?
It's really good. It's kind of appley though.
Oh.
Vodka.
Apples sound nice.
Mm-hmm.
You care for some, miss?
Maybe. I don't really drink very much.
I'll give you a half shot. Here you go. And he pours you a little half shot.
All right. And I kind of just look at it and I'm like, okay. I just
down the hatch.
I just toss it back. Even though it's a half shot, I just she doesn't drink.
Very
so
strong.
She's
strong.
not used to that remotely.
Sure. Absolutely. And I think with this crowd of people and a busker nearby, you might have just found your situation that is a little bit more secluded, as people are not paying attention to either of you, as they're paying attention to the busker and free alcohol.
I just kind of look at the little cup. I'm like, I don't even know how you taste apple. I just taste.
Well, you kind of you have to take a little sip and then inhale, and then you get the real taste of it, or you can just just shoot it back. But yeah,
I'm assuming that takes some practice that you've had.
A little bit.
Well, I don't know if I'll be having as much practice. It doesn't take very many of these for me to get a little silly. So, but I did promise you a good story. So, back in Elatar Bay, I had escaped from home, and I started working in a tavern. And after, well, that was entertaining. However, I also needed to make a little bit more money on the side, and I was a little bored. So, during certain times, I was playing music and entertaining patrons, and then at a specific time, kind of more in the evening, I would kind of sneak away and go do illicit activities, maybe swipe a few things,
Oh,
maybe
like
hurt a person or two.
Oh, so kind of like Paloma, you know?
Right. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But we get along so well.
Mhm.
But there was a really rowdy crowd one night, and some of the patrons must have really liked my music, and one of them particularly found my music and maybe me a little too entertaining. So he follows me into this alleyway, this brutish drunk orc, and I was feeling very threatened. So at that point, I might have screamed, and all of a sudden, this guy, I don't even know this guy quite yet, kind of swoops in, which happened to be Marek. So on my way to kind of get out of there, more of those guys showed up, and then we ended up kind of getting into the situation, and then you know how security is around there, and that they are very they like you, don't like us. Definitely did not like Mort.
Oh yeah, I forgot they don't.
Yeah.
They don't like people who aren't elves. Yeah.
They kind of just hate all of us. But
It's weird.
Yeah. It's besides the point. But they started kind of moving into the scene. So then we had this kind of big brawl, if you will. And so, yeah, we had this thing, and then we were fighting, and then we didn't almost die, but we weren't looking too good, but no one else looked good either. And, well, it's a little fuzzy. My adrenaline was pumping. I hadn't really been in a big battle like that. And we ended up meeting someone who would have been like our lieutenant in the organization. And she kind of gave us a little ultimatum of, kind of doing what she says, or, would get arrested because we ended up fighting guards. Oh, before that, really important piece of information I kind of forgot. We had a chance to escape and leave and not be caught. There was a guard that was still left there. He was kind of tired, ready to let us go, and I might have slit his throat.
Oh, yeah.
Just to finish the job. Might have enjoyed it a little bit more than I would have liked to admit. But then that led to us being recruited in the organization, and it was like a whole thing. Like if we didn't join, we'd definitely be arrested because I kind of murdered that guy. And then that's how Marek and I met. And then we ended up going through the organization. We ended up being selected to be on the same team. And then Marek recognized me, and he was like, "Oh, you're that crazy girl that slit that guy's throat," and his blood splattered all over my face. So, yeah, great friendship, great start of a wonderful friendship. But yeah, that long-winded way of saying that's how we met.
Wow. That is quite a story. Cool. Yeah, I don't really know what to say much to that, honestly. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost forgot that murder and cold blood part. Done that a few times.
You know, same. It happens.
Hey, you gotta
Yeah.
do what you gotta do.
Oh yeah. You know, and I've been wondering this, and I don't know if it's ever been like explicitly asked or not, but I am generally curious. Are you and Marek just friends?
Well, yeah.
Like nothing else, you know, just friends, or like friends, you know?
I mean, we haven't. Like, I've never done anything with. No, yeah, we're just friends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
just.
cool.
Are people saying things?
I mean, like it could be me just being like super dense and all, but I don't know, I just wondered about it. You know, when like a guy and a
Did Marek
girl.
say something?
No.
You would tell me, right?
Oh yeah, for sure,
Oh, okay.
100%.
You know,
I got you. Yeah.
since the quickest way to score with my mom is
Oh.
through her only daughter. Just saying.
Yeah, that yeah. Oh yeah, you would definitely.
Not
be
try,
the first
not
person
not
I'd
saying
come
I'm trying to score with Marek or anything. I'm definitely not. But like, just if you hear something, I just want to know.
to. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
For sure.
Also.
Yep.
Yep. How's your mom doing, by the way? Now that you bring that up.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't already know. But she's I think settling in a little bit better. But yeah, I made sure she was comfortable before we left, and made sure she was acquainted with some of the chateau staff, but Owens method.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I decided to give her just a little bit more space, you know, for like a little bit, and then let her get a little acquainted with the town, and then maybe see if she would want to go. Just out on the town, you know.
I think that's fine. I mean, I'm, per our last conversation, I'm trying to warm up to that idea, but we've discussed this.
Yeah.
You have pure intentions.
I do.
So, as far as I know.
Yeah. Well,
To be fair, you're probably the only man who's ever had pure intentions for her, which is really the only reason I'm a little more comfortable with the idea of that.
I mean, I know I'm a little old school and out of practice in these things, but I would try to treat her to the best of my ability.
I
think
could
it'd have-
appreciate that.
Yeah. Can I get 2 more shots over here, please?
Coming right up, and he pours. Seems to be the last 2, actually. Here you go. I think I'm tapped dry. These people are really loving these drinks. Did you guys like them? Good,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was amazing, you know.
Awesome,
I might
great.
have to buy a couple bottles off you.
Well, when I make some more, I'll let you know. I'm gonna try to set up shops. Any adjustments you'd make?
A little more, maybe like cyanide. Oh, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting suggestion. I don't think I'm gonna listen to it, but thanks.
Have you ever thought about adding a pickle to it?
Ooh, pickle and apple. Interesting. A pickled apple. Apple pickle.
Apple.
No, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, I mean, you never know till you try it. I come across some crazy things, so.
I won't discredit your idea, but I'll probably have to warm up to it a little bit. Anyway, y'all have a good night, folks. And I'm closed. I'm empty. I'm sorry, folks. And he pushes the cart down and pushes it away.
Well, I like take the shot and like gesture like I'm gonna do like a toast. Be like,
Are you taking both of them? And
no,
shooting it
I was giving you one of them. Man.
He drinks
That
both.
was
Yeah, I was gonna like.
okay. I will accept the gesture. I will accept the gesture. Oh my god. I will toast you. I will
Toast me.
Pura.
All right. To the future, into our future relationships, and I hope that we just make it out alive. And then toast.
Yes.
Solid. And we'll go ahead and close that
Also-
scene. Did you have something else, Michelle?
I was just gonna ask, just for context. You said these are strong. Like, how strong are we talking?
Just because it's such a little amount, like you definitely are like a little buzzed, but you're all right.
Right. I assumed so.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Also, whenever two characters have a heart-to-heart, honest conversation like that to each other, and like being I don't know, right word for it. Usually one of them dies. So, which one of you is dying?
It's Pura. Remember Paloma's prediction from early on?
Oh yeah, but that already happened. Remember?
No, because Evan took your buzz.
Oh.
You're still alive.
I mean, technically he did
That's
die.
Maddox, you
Evan
know.
just-
He could die again. You never know. Paloma didn't say how many times he could die. Maybe it's
I
twice.
missed
Maybe
those-
it's 3 times.
I missed those predictions.
I know, I missed the predictions too. All right, but we will move from this scene though to Marek, who has arrived at the Plaza de la Fontaine, which is the cathedral district, so to speak, here in Oceavester and Hydroxyl'vexen. It's located kind of up in almost the heart of Oceavester, though. Marek, as you arrive here, nothing like the cathedral district back in Provonere. That one was much larger. This is a much smaller, quaint, almost like little neighborhood of small little like chapels, kind of situated around this large fountain in the middle. And you are able to locate a very almost looks like a house, like just a regular, like almost like thatch house that has been converted into what is a temple or a church of Ilmater as you arrive. I think it's a little bit quieter in this this region, just because it's kind of off the beaten path, so you don't see a lot of other people, especially at this hour. But you do see lights still coming from inside the temple, and there's a few candles that are lit on the doorstep as you step up to the door.
Does it look welcoming at all?
I think it's like a quaint welcome. Like it's not a grandiose welcome like you'd find in Provonere or Brentero City. It's a lot more humble.
But like if I walked in, just like walked up to one place and walked inside, would I be able to tell like that people are like closing down for the night rather?
I mean, honestly, I think just like you saw in Provonere, I don't think temples really close. There's always someone that is probably around. Most of the priests and priestesses probably live here, just on like an off room. So someone's probably always present, just in case.
Okay, we'll walk in.
Okay. Rek, as you walk in, similar to the individuals you encountered in Provonere, there is a elderly human gentleman that greets you. He's dressed in rags again, has chains kind of around his neck, and he actually seems to be wearing like shackles, though his hands are not actually connected, just kind of the cuffs around his wrist. And he notices you come in, seeing that you're like the only patron really in the chapel at the moment, and kind of steps away from lighting some incense and candlelight in the corner, and turns back to the center to look at you, and he smiles with a very what you can pick up as maybe genuine gesture. Just seeing someone come in is almost making his day, probably. Good day, good evening.
Hello.
How can I assist you?
This may be a big ask, but I'm kind of looking for anything on the subject of the Sabers of Suffering.
Interesting. That name is familiar to me, but I can't quite place where I've heard it before. What is that?
It's a organization, if you will. Do you have a library by any chance?
I do, yes, of course. Is it related to the sufferer?
Indeed.
Then yes, I'm sure we will consult the library. Please follow me. And he leads you into a small offshoot room. There's probably 3 or 4 bookshelves in here, with just tomes. It almost looks like the space is too small for the amount of knowledge and historical religious tomes that are found here. But he begins to kind of thumb through, looking at old scrolls. I apologize, we are not the most established of temples, but we try to offer what we can. You can look in here as much as you'd like if you'd like to spend time.
Thank you.
I am Brother Theodore Morley. If you need any assistance, I'll be out in the chapel.
Marek, thank you.
A pleasure.
Just look around and see if I can find any books in relationship to the sufferer or
Sure.
the sabers of suffering.
Sure. Go ahead and give me just a regular D20 roll, please.
11.
11. I'm just going to thumb through the text. You maybe find it mentioned in passing once or twice, but it doesn't really seem to go into any detail that you don't already know. So it seems that, like, the library in Provonere was vastly larger than what is here, and so there's just not that much to consult. So you hear it mentioned as like a legend of some kind, but it doesn't really go into detail any more of information that you're looking for.
Yeah. I assume the sufferer he means Ilmater, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I guess anything else I could look more into, actually, just kind of the doctrine of followers of Ilmater.
Sure, absolutely. I will open my notes and get back to you just a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. As you are reading through here, you find just kind of like one of the more well-preserved scrolls, referring to Ilmater as the persistent, the sufferer, the endurer of suffering, many names. But Ilmater is, of course, listed as well. Basically, the god of suffering and perseverance. And his tenets of worship are outlined in this tome or this scroll that you read. And it says, "Endure, for no pain lasts forever. Relieve the suffering of others when you can. Bear burden to lighten the load. And lastly, strength is proven by perseverance."
Relieve the suffering of others is the second one?
Yes, relieve the suffering of others when you can. Bear the burden to lighten the load.
And the last one is strength is a proof of what?
Strength is proven by perseverance.
Any way to... Not any way, anything about how to kind of become a follower?
I think there's a lot of religious texts in here that tell you like how followers of these deities should behave, but nothing really that guides you into becoming a follower. That might be a question you're going to have to ask the brother.
Okay, I'll just set down the book and go ask the brother.
Sure. As you step back out in the chapel, he again turns to tend to you. "Did you find what you were looking for?"
I did, thank you. I recently found out that I could have some lineage in this organization that I mentioned previously, kind of lost to time. And I'm wondering how to maybe tap into that and maybe find a connection with the sufferer.
And you said the group was called the Sabers of Suffering.
Correct.
Interesting. I do apologize that the name rings a bell to me, but I can't place where I've heard it before. But I commend you on your attempts to persist as that is what the Endurer would ask of us. May I ask you a question? Or more make an observation?
Sure.
You seem to be a person that carries much.
I do.
And yet you stand here, observant, inquisitive, proper, and unfazed. That is the qualities of an individual, perhaps, that you are describing, but it is certainly the qualities of a follower of our God.
Ooh.
Tell me, what have you endured, that I may share your burdens?
I recently had to watch my brother be killed in front of me, and I feel responsible because I left him as a child to escape violence, and that I didn't fulfill what I was supposed to as an older brother to shield him from that. And now I carry that burden and hope that I can make good on his promise to find our younger sister here in Oceavester.
We all go through hardships in our life, and though I cannot directly relate to the loss of a loved one or sibling in my arms, I understand the loss of a family member, someone close to you. But it is burden that gives us a point that we can stand on to build better ourselves. You seem to have become strong through your burdens. Whatever the reason you may have left the violence to escape, you must know that it is not your fault alone for anything that happens to anyone. And certainly not your brother. Allow me to carry this burden with you.
Thank you, brother.
May I ask you a second question?
For sure.
You said you have a sister in Oceavester. Is she, too, a follower of our patron?
I left her too behind. I don't know.
I see. I wish I could assist you in seeking for her. Do you know where in the city she's located at?
I do. She's in... I'm not sure if this is like a important area. Collegium Tidal.
Ah, the Collegium. That's not far from here. Is she a student?
Not sure. I don't know anything about her anymore.
I see. Well. Collegium is not far but down the road from here. It usually is open during business hours, so maybe first thing tomorrow, or at some point in your stay in the city, you could go look for her there.
I'm actually doing that tomorrow. Thank you, brother.
Of course. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
No, yeah, I've learned a lot. I'm indebted to you.
No. We are all indebted together. It is through the bonds of suffering that we are made complete, that we may be transformed into the best version of ourselves, to display the outward endurance of the great endurer, but also the endurance of each other. This chapel will always be open to you, my brother.
Thank you, brother. Farewell.
Of course. Farewell. Have a good night. As
Kind of walks.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say he kind of was walking out and just kind of pondering, and it's probably dark at this point, right?
Yes, the Neris is set just recently. It's probably 8:30 or so by the time you get here.
I'll just take the long way around home. Or not home, but Collegium.
Wherever that is. Yeah.
Yeah, wherever that is. The home for the night.
Sure. Sounds good to me. Well, we will move from here to Sizik. Sizik, after saying goodbye to your companions and venturing off on your own, looking for a library, though the Collegium Tidal is closed currently, there is another library that you have actually visited before, and that is the Hydroxyl'vexen branch of the Claremorth University, an established second campus from the university in Provonere, located on the southwest side of the city of Hydroxyl'vexen. So as you make your way across the canals through the night and footfall, you arrive at the institution. And though no classes maybe are in session this evening, you at least know that the library is open through all hours of the day.
Damn.
You are greeted by probably like a night attendant librarian at the desk. He looks up to you. Hello, sir. Could I assist you?
Just gonna peruse around for a little while.
Of course. Please, take a look.
Yeah, and so I know generally where I need to go, right?
Yeah, I think generally so, yes.
It's the direction that I'm gonna head.
Okay, you head kind of to a door that is marked as like university library staff only, and yeah, I think that's it. Kind of like around one of the corners, you're out of sight and view from the attendant here.
Yeah, just gonna kind of slip in.
Okay, door unlocks or is unlocked as you kind of pull it open and step through it.
All right. Now's the fun part. Is I'm gonna just try and find anything that might pertain to the Gilded Order, or anything that could potentially be connected to some of the stuff I saw in the safe.
Okay, sure. Yes, go ahead and just give me an investigation check, please.
All right. We love that. Let's see. Ooh, 21.
21. To be more specific, which part, Sizik, about the information you found in the safe are you looking for?
To see if, for one, if names, and then also the project. Maybe this is something that they've tried to establish before, potentially.
Sure. As you look through for names, you're talking about the names that were on that. On which document specifically?
It was the one, like the list of all the names that are connected to the Gilded Order and then the underground group of douche nozzles.
Douche nozzles, sure. I think as you look through, you do not find any mention of the Golden Terrace, the project that was being constructed outside of Provonere. However, you do find some records, like administrative records, almost like bookkeeping, from like a secretary or a bursar or something, of student tuition being diverted. So basically the payments that would be funding the university. They're of course keeping some of that, but about 50% or so is being sent to Provonere, which wouldn't necessarily strike you as odd because there's a bigger institution there. But given, I think, what you know specifically, I think you could reasonably infer that that money is probably also going to assist in the Gilded Order's projects, even if the people here are unaware that that's what they're funding.
Then that's something I'm going to take.
Okay. Take a couple of pages from that record. And I think you notice that there's like probably three a little under 3 months, probably 2.5 months of records that mention that diversion of funding. And it started out as like a small amount. It was like 3 or 4%. Then it kind of bumped up to like 7 or 8%. Then it was like 15, then 25, and now 40, 50. So, yeah.
Embezzlement.
Yeah, a little bit.
We love that. Awesome.
We love it. Yes. As regards to names for any of the organizations, I don't think you find anything here that mentions any people like that. The only person that is basically listed on that set of documents receiving those funds is Headmistress Athena Clarkmorth, who would then, based on your knowledge, have connections to the Gilded Order and would be funneling that money elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool. Trying to think if there's anything else. Maybe also, while I'm here too, anything that pertains to like the history of the Gilded Order, past actions, deeds, stuff like that, for as long as they've been around.
Yeah. I think you can, like, before you even, like, you almost grab like a book and then you stop yourself thinking like they've only existed for 3-ish months. There's really just not that much like that's occurred. Like, there's a lot that's occurred, but like not that much time to document, and that information get disseminated from Provonere to other libraries.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I might want to check while I'm here. I think we'll call that good, because that's good information.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
So I'll just try to slip out unnoticed.
Okay. As we pan back to the various locations that our adventurers find themselves in across the Twins, the question that I pitched earlier, that I said you might want to keep a sending stone or chatter crystal available to discuss where are you guys staying for the evening, as it is a little bit later in the night, about 9 o'clock, when all of you wrap up your respective businesses across the city and begin to return. Where is the meeting place? Would someone like to make a decision on that?
Exactly where we were at last time, probably the Hydro Haven.
That's fine. If you want to suggest that, you are certainly welcome to do that.
I reckon Genevieve wouldn't know where that is.
That's true, but
that's right.
I mean, Genevieve is with Pura, who wouldn't know where that is, but Marek is gonna probably give up and just fall asleep in an alley if nobody shows him where he's going.
Oh no.
Can we...
We do have 2 charges left, too.
We do.
You do have 2 charges
can
left.
We
Yeah.
say, let's meet at the Hydro Haven, which is at this place, or relative to where we came in from the university. It is here. Insert location.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine. I won't make you reiterate all that. I think you can probably get that in one message. So all of you, I guess from Sizik, actually would hear something along the lines of instructing you to arrive at the Hydro Haven with clear enough instructions that it's easy to find. Marek, it's actually not very far from where you just were. And so I think you're actually probably the first person to arrive there first. And then everyone else kind of trickles in after that. The rest of the party, except for, of course, Zeiros, Genevieve, and Marek, are familiar with what the Hydro Haven looks like on the interior because they've stayed here before. Imagine, if you will, like a sushi bar, maybe. And it has a little canal that kind of runs through the middle of this tavern, but also this restaurant. And there's people making food that are placing the food on these little rafts that float down the canal that you can then take your food off of, as like, instead of having like someone bringing around food to you. It's very excessive, as there's water pouring in from one of the outside canals, kind of turning this big water wheel in the corner. But there's lively music being played here. There's an upstairs where you assume the rooms are located at. And it seems to be a very well established tavern. So not like super fancy, but definitely very popular. As all of you arrive here, and they have a full menu of food that you can order if you're interested.
was everyone's excursion?
Pura and I got to have free shots.
They were really good.
It was horrible, but you know, it was fun.
I mean, if Pura's sharing alcohol with you, it's a good thing.
It's what friends do.
I also heard something too, but we can share that later.
Nothing
Yeah,
crazy,
any-
just some rumors.
Mm-hmm.
Any sensitive stuff should. You said we're in like a dining room lobby-ish area.
Yeah, it's just out of the main restaurant downstairs. As most of you are familiar with the tavern keeper and owner, proprietor of the Hydra Haven, Mr. Brugsy Carver, as he, the large Goliath man, kind of chef and attendant and waiter and innkeeper, all kind of wearing many hats, approaches, or as you approach the counter. Welcome to the Hydra Haven. I actually remember most of you people. You stayed here, 4 months ago, yeah, something like that. How was your trip?
Cold.
That's unfortunate.
Really cold.
I'm so sorry. Well, it's warm here. We got nice beds. You guys looking for a place to stay again?
Yep.
Yeah, at least for a night.
Wonderful, wonderful. How many rooms you need?
How much does a room cost?
We're going right now. It's 2 copper pieces.
Shit.
At least a room.
I don't know if a room's gonna fit all of you folks, so maybe get 2 rooms just to be safe. Or we can upgrade you if you want to like one of our bigger rooms that may accommodate all of you.
How much is that?
How much is that?
That one's 1 silver piece.
And it'd fit all of us?
I think so, probably so.
Is there a lounge area?
In the
Like
room?
in
No.
the room?
No. I'm sorry, we don't have that. We're not really able to compete with the Grand Pearl, but you know, we're doing the best we can.
Do we have an upgrade to the upgrade?
We do. Well, we have like a luxury suite, if you will. It's not really that luxurious, but yeah, it would probably accommodate all of you. I think we can do that for 5 silver pieces right now.
Fuck it.
Let's do that.
All right, so our like luxury suite.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right, here's the key. I think 5 silver for the night.
I toss him 5 silver.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. All right, y'all have a good evening. And if you need any food, your room does come with the ability to order room service. But that's not free though, so you got to pay for that too. But
Is there free drinks?
no.
Can you get me a glass of whiskey?
Oh, sure, I can do that. What kind do you want?
The most
We got-
premium suite?
Now we got dwarvish whiskey. We've got elven whiskey. I think we even have a special variety of tiefling whiskey too.
I'll try the tiefling.
Yeah, I think it's a little spicier, but it's pretty good.
Gives him fireball.
Yeah, basically.
Oh wait, is that one? One with the horns or whatever?
Maybe. Who knows?
Not all tieflings can cast fireball.
No. Who
No.
knows?
Hashtag not all tieflings.
Yep. Anyway, he will give you a glass of tiefling whiskey.
Oh no.
It has a little kick to it.
Am I gonna have horns again for like 8 hours and breathe fire?
No.
Okay.
It's the non-magical variant.
Okay. I will take it and drink it.
Okay, great. Before you head out, any of you want food made in advance? I'm happy to whip up anything for you.
I'm good, personally.
How long
We got-
ago was it since we had our baked potatoes?
2 hours.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I figured that out. So we got lots of stuff going on. We got turkey, we got sushi. There's even this new thing called pizza that came into town a few weeks ago. Great stuff. They invented it in Korthals, if you can even believe that.
What is that?
It's like this piece of bread. It's like a circle. Sometimes it's a square. It depends on how you make it. And it's got all this stuff on it, like cheese and like tomato sauce. And it's delicious, honestly.
Do you
Is
have-
there any meat on it?
Oh, there's some varieties that do have meat on it, but the one we have here doesn't have meat on it. You want meat on it? We could throw, we could throw a fish on there if you want to.
No, I do not eat meat. Is why.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine with me.
I would like to try the, what did you call it, pizza?
Pizza, I think that's what they call it.
I would like to try that.
Yeah, it came out of this place called Quickvale Ridge. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but it's over in Korthals, and they're doing some crazy shit over there, honestly.
Do you have any cheesy nudes?
What?
I'm assuming you were saying to it's like almost like kind of a soup, but it's just cheese and some pasta.
Yeah.
We don't really make that here, but I could probably find some ingredients if you wanted that.
Well, that's okay. You don't need to trouble yourself.
Oh, no, top of the knowledge. They're my best customers for the night.
Do you mean
got
your only
potato
customers?
No, I got other people in rooms too, but we got baked potatoes, sure.
Like the soup, potato soup?
Yeah, we can put it in a soup.
I'll have that. Yes.
Great. That'll be 1 copper piece.
Okay. And I'll.
Oh, and your drink, sir, that was 3 copper pieces.
I'm gonna give him 5 copper pieces to cover.
Oh, you're
his
too
ears.
kind, madam. You're too kind. You watch him turn around and grab like a big ol' like pot of soup, and he just like grabs some potatoes and just drops them in the soup, and like takes basically what you would describe as a club, and it's probably the size of your like torso, and just smashes it down inside, and like kind of splatters everywhere. You want anything else in here? We got broccoli, we got cheese. Well, let's see,
No,
we got some
just-
meats. All right,
No,
sounds good to me.
Just the
Perfect.
blundered potato will work. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, freshly mashed.
I see that. Thank you.
He made
All right.
mashed potatoes.
Mashed potato soup.
Was it like raw potatoes? Was it-
Oh yeah, it was just raw potato.
Oh, he's got some strength then. To mash.
This
a
is,
raw potato?
he is a
I'm
Goliath.
sorry, this motherfucker. Are they
Well, I
a
don't
Goliath?
know.
I thought they were like a fucking
He could've been a
ogre or
weak
some
Goliath.
shit.
He is a Goliath. Yes.
He
Okay.
could have been a really weak Goliath. He could be the run
You might be
glitter.
thinking of.
Oh, you
the
know what? I'm
fairy
thinking of the
grinder.
other one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Either way, dude is massive.
He is. He's like basically like a sumo wrestler. He looks incredibly intimidating. He's got tattoos all on his face, blue skin, big old
He's a
bushy
strong,
white
nice
beard.
man.
He's a strong, scary man, but he's actually really nice when you get to talk to him.
I think I'm
Well,
just ready.
you
to
folks have
go
a
to
good
bed.
night. I see you in the morning. Have a good night's rest.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. And all of you retire to the upstairs luxury suite. It has 2 beds in it, and a couch.
Okay. That being said, Altrix will be turned around. Go. One moment. We'll go immediately rent out his own room.
Okay.
And as he's doing that, we'll kind of dispatch Cannibal out to his grandfather's residence.
Okay.
To just with a little note for Daikia, just saying
Okay.
at Hydrohaven,
Messenger bug.
Yeah.
meet us in morning.
Okay. Sounds good. Anybody else have things I want to do this evening?
Well, those of us who are still in the room, Sizik's gonna be like, well, I'm not sure how incredibly useful this is, but I did find
If it's something with sensitive information, we should make sure we cover ourselves. So Paloma has her rune or something that she did before we talk.
How long did that take though?
A while, and you had to have magical ink.
Mm-hmm.
which you currently do not have.
Altrix, can we borrow the siphon?
Actually, maybe we do. Because, you know what Altrix does have? Is self-writing ink.
That is magical ink, yep.
Does the floating pen also count as magical ink?
It's not writing in real ink, it's writing in an illusory script.
Well, can I use that then to make the rune?
Yes, just to check real quick, Owens, you are referring to the ink you got from Akadon?
The Acadonian self-writing ink.
Wait,
Okay,
the
great.
stuff that was trying to escape from the bottles?
The angry ink, yes.
The angry ink?
Yeah.
The sentient
I
ink?
mean, it is magical ink, technically.
I don't think we should use that.
I mean, perhaps you're right.
You're going to unleash an eldritch deity
Again,
upon this city.
Maybe we just wait for tomorrow and we go by the stop and buy some magical ink. But if we really want to do it now,
Can we also just
we
not
could
talk in the
take it
siphon?
out, beat the shit out of it, and then use it.
Beat the shit out of the
Beat it
ink.
into
I love it.
submission.
And then use it while it's unconscious.
The unconscious ink.
That is the scenario.
Ink
What do you mean by
consent-
that?
Ink consent matters.
The ink doesn't get a choice in this.
It should!
It's
Ink
not
doesn't
going
have
to.
rights, Mason.
A tool is a tool.
No, terrible people. Ink rights
We never
matter.
claimed to be good people.
I never said you did.
Altrix does.
Well, Altrix doesn't count.
Yeah, he doesn't count as a
He
good
didn't
person.
even know economics.
Yeah, he doesn't count as a good person because he didn't know
That's the
economics.
definition of a good person.
Yeah, you have to know economics.
No,
It's
I'm
a
just
prerequisite.
saying that's he can't be a good person. He doesn't even know economics, so how can he understand right versus wrong?
That's what?
That is two separate things.
That's
No,
crazy.
they make perfect sense to go
Okay,
together.
can we not just talk in the siphon?
Can we not just
Yep.
be the siphon?
That could also work.
Okay.
All right. If everybody wants to yoink into the siphon,
the
that's
siphon.
fine. All right. Yoink. And all of you teleport inside the siphon, which all of you are familiar with.
Okay, so Gab of our Thieves is very dead. Like, very, very dead. Like,
You
2
said
months
Approximately
dead.
2 months dead.
He died somewhere between the 11th and the 20th of Lontuf. And, he was killed in the exact same way that Vellmon killed him the first, or Rancor, I guess, killed him the first time. And he was laid out in the same position, and the rest of the house had been picked clean, and there was no sign of his daughter.
Hmm.
And Vellmon's convinced that somehow they're going to pin this on him. Yeah, I
And
don't
why else-
understand how they could do
why
that.
I
I mean-
understand a lot of what people have done, but why else would they go through that kind of effort to do that? They just wanted to kill him.
To
part
send a
of the-
message to you, maybe.
I would agree with that because in my mind, say the Waveguard find this scene. They were at the first one. I think it is unreasonable to assume you, after killing him just like that before, then resurrecting him, came back,
2 months later.
did it again, the exact same way, minus his daughter.
Yeah, and then I guess kidnapped his daughter and cleaned his house. And also wiped his house of all magic.
That was the thing. I tried casting attack magic, and there was literally nothing.
Oh,
But,
this
I
was a
mean, I'm
guy
st-
who worked with Azazal for y'all's information.
What was his name again?
Gavavathides.
Yeah. I wouldn't know, unfortunately.
I mean, I still have my concerns because that's just who I am. But I am, against my judgment, going to
trusting Paloma on this and going on her side.
How do y'all know that he was working with Azazal?
Well, we've got written evidence of them pulling together. We've also got my personal experience with those two, and Chimera and Wolfthorn all working together. They did this to me.
They also killed my family too. That was a big one.
Well, that was just Gabriella.
Yeah, that was me. I'm not super sad that he's dead, but yeah.
I don't think anyone is. We barely knew him, but
Yeah, I don't know why we resurrected him in the first place, but that's
Vellmon
besides
felt
the
guilty.
point. Again, besides the point. Look, we are here primarily to avert the war, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I think this can probably sit a bit on the back burner, so to speak, for the time being.
At least until there's more information.
yeah, but what do we do
Yeah.
with his dead body? It's already been rotting for. I mean, I guess it's already been rotting for 2 months, and no one's noticed.
What's another couple days?
Yeah, you
And
know
his
what?
chest
Maybe I
cavity
should open
is
up all the windows
collapsed.
and let the neighborhood cats in, and they'll just take care of it for us.
He
Yeah.
sounds like
Still
a
the
bastard and no
bones.
one's
Yeah,
missed
Paloma,
him
you got a
anyway.
couple cats, I think that could do that.
Do not unleash the tabaxis, please.
I mean, I don't think that there's... Okay.
I was gonna burn the building down, but Vellmon said it might catch the whole neighborhood on fire. So
It probably would.
bummer.
Well,
Well, also, I'm pretty sure you have to have a very hot fire to burn bones. And I
Yeah.
don't know if we have the... I don't think a house burning down is enough for that.
I think
mean-
it could be.
if we
You have to...
really needed to get rid of the body, we could dissolve it. But
Or just feed it to some pigs.
Yeah.
we
Or
don't
Bone.
have pigs.
Mason, a
I don't think
house
pigs eat
fire
bone.
can cremate a body.
They will.
yes?
If it's small enough.
I hate that this is going to go in my Google search history. I will find out.
Thank you.
I am fairly
Wait,
certain
what's
it
the question?
cannot, but...
I mean, you are trying to be a doctor, right? So
Wait, what was the
Shouldn't,
question?
shouldn't you already know this,
That's very-
Mason?
Please tell me at what point in my future career will I ever need to know if a house fire is hot enough to burn human
and why-
bones?
and why do
What
I need to
Doctor,
find
not a
The
fire
answer,
burning.
I will tell you. I will tell you right now. No.
Give an ME, you know.
The answer is no.
I think it depends on how
Also-
big the house is.
No,
It-
because the
it-
size of the house doesn't change the temperature of the fire.
It rarely
How
calls
big
for
the
fire can
complete
get.
cremation.
No.
Yes,
Yeah,
in
exactly.
order
It
to
lacks
get an
the sustained high temperatures and duration.
in order
Yeah.
to get full ash-like state of bone fusion, you would need 700 to 1,200 degrees Celsius.
What about magical fire?
Well, that's a different story because magical fire.
Again.
Well,
Guys,
what's
we
wait,
have
wait,
what's
acid.
hellfire?
Wait. I have a solution.
Mhm.
I just remembered it. I have my box that eats things.
That's true. That's true.
We have so many better options than this.
I also have hellfire.
You just take the body, put it in the box, poof, it's gone.
Yeah, we have
I
box.
do like
we have
that
the
idea.
siphon.
Yeah.
We have. I have so many vials of acid.
Wait,
Well,
but
that's
if the
gonna burn
wait, if he died like 2 months ago, do you really want to put that in the siphon?
I also have
You do
or
not. It is
That's
fine.
It's an
disgusting.
option that is so much better than burning the place down.
If it's
Okay,
your
but what
siphon-
about Pura's box?
Again, that is also.
That's
I'm
smart.
saying, why are we still discussing the house?
Yeah,
fire
why
option?
why do we need to get rid of the body? Isn't that more suspicious, to be honest? Usually
Well,
when we
think-
kill
yeah,
I
people, we
think
just leave them there.
Before we even think about disposing of the body,
I mean,
hey Zeiros, do you happen
if
to have
anything,
a spell that
his
his
death-
the dead?
No,
How do you know?
Mason is muted.
Mason already said no.
He said he doesn't.
I'm sorry,
know.
but I'll look. I don't know.
Anyway.
You're looking for speak with Dan. Is that's what you're asking?
Yes.
Aren't clerics like druids and they can swap their spells out after a long rest?
Yes.
Yes, they usually
So
can solve their spells out.
If they don't have it now, they could have it
I mean,
tomorrow.
they're a grave domain, right? They gotta.
Yeah.
It should just be automatically in their spell list if they're a grave domain cleric.
I'm not going to play Zeiros on Jake's behalf, so y'all can
Zeiros is out
put-
and about.
put it on the back burner until
Okay.
next time.
Look,
Well,
Here's the thing.
anyways, while I was out in town, I found information that could be potentially good.
Such as?
Well, the Gilded Order is taking money, like quite a lot of money, and using it to fund themselves from. And I just, instead of trying to explain it any further, I'm just, pull out the papers and just be like, actually, just see for yourself.
Is this the Gilded Order funneling the money, or is it someone else funneling the money to the Gilded Order?
It looks like the Hydroxyl'vexen branch of the Claremont University here in Hydroxyl'vexen is using a great portion of their income and sending that to the Claremont University in Provonere. From there, Sizik has assumed, which all of you can probably come to the same conclusion, that the money that Athena Claremont has her hands on is probably going towards the Gilded Order.
Gotcha.
Is the Chancellor in any way oversee the university here?
No.
Or is it?
It's a private institution.
Yeah. Primarily based in Provonere.
I'm gonna take these pages for a second, Sizik, so I can make copies of them.
And then they can go in the filing cabinet.
The real ones go in the filing cabinet, and I'll make like 20 copies or something. So, just in case.
Okay.
That's why I took them.
I'm half
From
tempted
where, by the way?
to have Paloma actually let's let it make it canon that she does in fact have a filing cabinet. I want this to be true.
Yeah, she said it a million times. She has a filing cabinet.
Well, we never actually in game explicitly described how that came to be.
Yes, we
just
have.
we also
No.
never described how she got 13 tabaxi men in there.
Yeah, I know.
That was kind
But
of
apparently there is.
still mostly a joke.
Yeah,
No,
it's still mostly a joke.
It
Most
cannot be
I-
canon that Paloma is tabaxi trafficking. That cannot be canon.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
trafficking
100%
if you don't plan on giving them to anyone.
they're actually just small cats, and we're just referring to them as tabaxis. That's all.
It's not it's not
Is that
trafficking if there's no
better?
destination.
No, it's
just
still bad. It's still bad.
Where did you get these pages from, Sizik?
Maybe don't worry about that.
I'm going to worry about it. Did you break into a goblin facility?
Did you?
Again.
I didn't break in anywhere. I just went somewhere I wasn't supposed to.
So you trespassed.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I did that too.
Chance.
Just so we're clear, I'm not mad at you. I just want to know, do we need to be aware that you broke in somewhere and that we should maybe be aware this certain place is on high alert?
Don't even think they realized I was in there.
Nice.
To be fair, the attendant was not very attentive.
Well, also, where is it there? There may be more information.
The
can find
library.
there. You found this in the library?
The employees only section, yes.
And who runs the library? Doesn't your grandfather have a hand in that?
Different library.
Oh, sorry. There's a lot of libraries.
There's two, but okay.
That's a lot.
Okay.
It was
That's
a
a
large
big number
number.
for Vellmon.
It's bigger
Yep.
than one.
Listen here, Paloma. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if you only found this in the employees area, not even like the main office or anything like that.
No.
So, seems reasonable to assume they'd have even more information probably in there.
Probably, but this is somewhat along the lines of what I was trying to find, if anything at all.
Well, this is really good information. Just hope that the Chancellor doesn't just wave it away or is a part of it.
That's always a possibility.
I mean, technically, if we just take her crown, aren't we the Chancellor now?
She doesn't have a crown, but okay.
I've never seen her, so I wouldn't know that.
Yes, we have.
You've met her, but sure, you haven't seen her, I guess. You have actually met her twice.
I know Owens or Altrix has met her.
Altrix has met her 3 times.
We've all met her.
Altrix
Dude,
is
twice.
We've been through so much shit. We were in the Frostbitten Wastes for like 2 months of real life time, and that. Hey,
No, it was actually longer, but
Yeah, it was what?
Okay.
8.5 sessions?
yeah.
Was it
Over
really
2 months.
sessions?
Yeah.
Oh my
yes.
God.
Point being, information's a little muddled.
No, I think 8.5 sessions is how long we spent in Akadon.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
just Akadon.
Yeah, that's just accurate.
Wow.
Okay.
And then you had the 3 or 4 sessions it took of traveling in the Frostbitten Waste, plus the Blizzard Wizard. Yeah,
Blizzard Wizard.
yeah. So it was a long time.
All right. So, did anyone else find anything of note?
Genevieve and I overheard a conversation about them stocking up. I think it was ornaments. Correct me if I'm wrong, Genevieve. Well before this war has been on the radar, I think.
They passed something.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
They passed like a Senate bill. Can I?
That
It
somewhat
sounds like
aligns with-
they're very well aware what's coming, and they're
well,
have
tensions
been
have been
prepping.
high between them. And correct me if I'm wrong, Altrix wasn't Onyx Melius was like directly involved with the government to try and find Akadon to get more power to scare
Previously.
off Escapia. So
Not to Scrophoscopia exactly, not necessarily, but yes.
so that information lines up.
Roll history to remember the names or anything like that, because I forgot them.
Of
Of like where they are storing the ornaments or dispatching troops.
I don't think I said that.
Okay, never mind. I thought there was.
No, it's okay. It's like, look at my notes. It's like, no, I don't think I mentioned that.
Actually, you did, Mason. You need to repeat it, please.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
One more time for the camera.
It was already been on camera.
Yeah, it's already
Yeah.
recorded.
Okay, but there was a
This
name
time
of a
this time we're actually
senator.
listening.
Yes, Senator
Right,
Vaymar is what
Vaymar.
the second woman said. That her cousin works for the office of Senator Vaymar,
Okay, got it.
and mentioned, like Genevieve said, passing the bill yesterday.
Y'all find
So,
anyone else find anything?
just some people mentioning how the tides have impacted their ships, but
I have no idea what could have caused that.
the moon is closer now.
I believe that was sarcasm.
Let them figure it out.
All I know is that I'm
It's hard to read your
ready-
face when your eyes are covered.
My eyes are covered, not my face.
Yeah, but the eyes are very expressive.
Exactly.
Well, sorry, I
I
can
don't
be
think
like
I've-
you guys, okay?
The eyes are the window to the soul, and therefore, if Vellmon doesn't have eyes, he also doesn't have a soul.
Vellmon had 2 eyes,
Are-
or no eyes and somehow 2 souls.
That's true.
It was one
eyebrows?
soul. It was,
You have the more
You know how,
soul.
like when you lose your sight, you get better hearing. He just gets another soul.
A more soul.
Does
If he
Vellmon
loses
have
his hearing,
English
he gets a
pockets?
third.
it was one
It's
soul,
like a
but it was like
scar
co-owned.
over his eyes.
Oh.
And
Does
then
he have
wears
eyebrows?
Sunglasses.
Like
Does he have eyebrows?
I do believe he has
Yeah, he actually
eyebrows.
he has a
Yeah,
He has a
because those are
unibrow.
pretty like
he has
expressive.
glasses on the whole time. That Madame Lepore made so that he can actually read stuff. But like he's got a big gouge across his eyes like that.
But does he have
Like-
eyebrows?
He definitely has eyebrows.
Yeah, like can he raise his eyebrows? Like if he's
Does
surprised?
he know to shave his unibrow?
And also, if it's one gouge across his face, did they also take out the bridge of his nose?
Yes.
How does he smell?
It's high up.
He
It's like
smells
right
like an unwashed tiefling.
For the record, I did mention it like when we first started this campaign. His hair is extremely unkept. His clothes are unkept.
No, we
he does
know.
not focus on.
I mean, how does he gets advantage on perception checks that require like hearing and smell, doesn't he?
Just hearing.
Oh, just hearing.
just hearing.
Okay, so he also has anosmia.
No, yeah, no.
more
You
like-
keep
more
on-
like
you try to
dysnosmia.
sniff out the fucking perfume.
Yeah, it's more like dysnosmia. Because those cells do heal, just not properly.
Can he
Alright.
breathe through his nose if they took out the like?
Yes.
Well, yeah, because the breathing aspect of your nose, the nasopharynx, is lower down in the nasal cavity than
Yeah.
the
The-
than
the-
the smell.
There's still
like,
a
it's just like
channel
here.
for air to pass.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's
you're
actually
right, yeah.
three. There's actually 3 channels for air to pass. But yeah,
He just has a
Either
really
way,
bad
um,
deep-rooted septum.
Anyways,
I
I'm
made-
talking about my facial biology.
Very important. Anyway,
Can I
I
get a
believe
bag?
I have made a duplicate detector device.
I mean, I have a beak. I'm just fascinated by noses, regardless. So,
And
Anyway,
is your
sorry,
beak not
Altrix, go ahead.
technically a nose and a mouth?
it's biologically different.
Sorry.
All right.
Does your detector work?
Well, we'll have to test it on a duplicate, but I have every reason to expect that it would.
Altrix, what did you make?
This
You don't
is
have to tell me out
just-
loud. You can just send it me the description. Or is it just a magnet?
It's just an electromagnet.
Okay.
That's all it fucking is.
I made a detector magnet.
Since
Literally,
we were all separated
look,
today, you
like,
should use it on
well,
every single one of
yes,
us.
literally, this is
that's a
him
good point.
zapping the coil with his basically breath weapon, and then just holding a metal rod to your forehead and seeing if it sticks.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You should test everyone. See,
Yep.
just
I
see-
will
see
go
if
around the
there's
circle
a,
doing so.
Yes.
All right.
Little do we know that whenever
Altrix is the duplicate.
that someone had
All right.
surgery and got a metal plate implanted in their face.
I
All right.
accidentally pulled Sizik's eye out.
Oh
All
my
right,
God.
Owens.
That's a good point, idiot.
Altrix, I have my notes here. Do you want the real answer on if everyone in your party is a duplicate or not?
Yes.
Great.
I want to
Paloma.
see when it sticks.
Okay.
Mason,
Paloma.
no.
Not a duplicate.
Thank God. I was gonna say I will end the stream. Actually, I will hold it hostage again.
Oh no, not again. Sizik, not a duplicate. Pura, not a duplicate.
Mhm.
Genevieve, not a duplicate.
I like how you skipped Rancor.
Yeah.
Not a duplicate.
Nice.
Zeiros, not a duplicate. Are you testing yourself, Altrix?
No, I'm just
Okay.
Test
Uh,
yourself.
No, I will detest, and I will say absolutely Altrix must test himself.
Oh, okay. I'll test myself.
Altrix, not a duplicate.
Good.
We're gonna talk about fucking Vellmon.
Ultrix, why'd you pass me over?
Got a gut feeling. Sorry. Just shoot.
Just pull-
Nothing personal, kid.
Doesn't even do the detection on Vellmon, just straight up shoots him out of suspicion.
Oh my
Through the
God, we're
magnet.
playing Among
Um,
Us.
I regret to inform you. Vellmon, you are not a duplicate.
Pura.
You're a cocksucker, you know that?
What about
Yeah.
wait? What about Cannibal?
Oh, that's a good one, Cannibal. Yeah, he's
oh no,
he's
we
gone right
can't
now.
test him.
Shoni.
Shoni is magnetic, but not because he's a duplicate.
Shoni is a duplicate.
Get him!
Yeah, Shoni, a duplicate.
Attack the Shoni.
Last time that happened, it didn't go well.
Yes, you can rest assured that no one in your party is a duplicate mechanical. To your knowledge.
All right.
For now.
We just have to test every single person we meet from now on, right? We just
Be
have
like,
to
"Here, hold this to your
sidle
face."
up to them and
Yeah, just imagine you go to meet someone you've not met in a long time, and the first thing they do is they pull out a fridge magnet and put it on your forehead.
And then you're like, why?
And
why
then they
did you
go,
do that? And it's
sorry, just had to be
checking.
sure.
Yeah.
Had to make sure you
Oh,
weren't
yeah,
a bum.
check.
I have a costume and I could dress as a doctor and I can be escorted in as a doctor and be like, this is an emergency. We think you've been poisoned. Stick this to your forehead.
Here,
It'll
pulls
cure
out
you.
this. This is basically a stick of rebar with a copper wire wrapped around it.
Yes, if it sticks, you're poisoned. We have to cure you immediately. by
I'm sorry,
killing
if a
by
doctor
shooting
comes
you
up
in
to
the
me
head.
on the street and says, I need to put this to your head, I'm killing them. Like, they are a crackhead.
Yeah.
They are attempting to kill me. I'm getting
Alright.
them first.
Anything else to discuss in this item?
What sleeping arrangements are gonna look like because we have a couch and 2 beds.
I
And
will
Altrix has his
just,
own room.
Sizik will unfurl his bedroll and sleep on the floor.
yeah,
Totally
let's
fair.
say Paloma will do what she did whenever Sizik and she were sharing a room with Yazira and like pull a piece of furniture up against the wall so it creates like a little like 3 walls.
Sure. Very nice.
What's our plan for tomorrow?
Marek will take a bed.
Or I guess we could all go to bed.
I don't know what the
Plan for
plan is
tomorrow.
for tomorrow.
We'll meet here in the morning.
I mean, all
You're
of us
already-
are going to be
you're
here.
already
You're the
here.
only one who's not going to be here.
We plus Daikia.
Oh, okay.
So,
You got to check your mother as well.
Do
by
not
the way.
want to call her mom.
I'm saying Daikia as Owens.
Oh, as Owens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can never tell the difference.
Fair enough.
They are one and the same.
Shut up, Cole, Altrix says.
Dan, why do you have a lighter?
It was on my desk. I don't know why it's here.
Stop encouraging Paloma to burn houses down.
Hey,
All right.
Paloma, do a crime.
Do a
So-
crime.
We'll meet here with my mom.
After
Then,
you test her.
yes.
After we test her, yeah.
Then we'll proceed to go meet with Relyn Vost to get at least the inside information of what's been going on here. And then see what we can do from there.
And that puts us at what, 1 day before the war?
It's only the second.
Y'all, I don't know how we're going to
You'll have 2 days.
This.
Yeah, 2 days.
I don't think there's any way we're stopping this. I think it's happening regardless.
Well,
with that
we're gonna
attitude,
try.
Yeah. There's no. Well, I'd say there's no harm in trying, except for us dying and other people dying. But
There's lots of harm in trying.
if we don't try, we'll never know.
Never try, never fail. That's what I always say.
I mean, in a certain sense.
Sorry, that's a quote from Robots.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Let's just
crazy
take
pull.
Provonere
It's my
and
favorite
push
movie
it
of all time.
somewhere else.
Yes, that is the solution to all the world's problems. Move the city of Provonere elsewhere. Okay, well,
I mean, they literally did it with Akadon.
they didn't move it at all, but
Yes, they did!
You
Okay,
said
well.
a flying city.
They went
Yeah,
to
What
yeah.
do
Ireland
you
to stay.
mean? It didn't move. It was
No,
from
they did.
another planet.
they did. Not another planet, just elsewhere.
What do you mean elsewhere?
I mean, elsewhere. With that all being said, though, all of you retire to your rooms for the evening, and all of you can go ahead and take a long rest. As
Yippee.
morning arrives the following day.
Okay, who does everyone want me to cast Legend Lore on today?
The Gavivar's daughter.
I don't know if she's
I don't know.
famous
I
enough.
don't think there's going to be a legend lore for her.
Sorry. Yeah, I guess Gavivar.
Is Gavivar famous enough for it?
He's a doctor.
Probably not. He's kind of just a
Do you know
dude.
every doctor on the planet?
No.
Yes.
But at
But
least
I
in
think there's a lot less
Oceavester,
doctors
he
in
was
this
famous.
world than there are doctors.
The following morning, Altrix, you awake, similar to actually what happened the last time you were in the Hydra Haven, almost almost deja vu. A small, like, mechanical bird, like a wind-up toy almost, has perched at your windowsill and kind of pecking. And it has a little a piece of parchment rolled up, tied around its foot with a string.
Is Cannibal also at the window?
Yes, Cannibal is also sitting next to the bird at the window.
This giant fucking
This
lizard
big old
bug.
lizard.
He's
Has been
currently trying
he's
to
eyeing
eat
the
the metal
bird.
bird.
No, it's not big meat.
It's like a pelican which is trying to eat like a capybara.
All right. Yep. Open the window.
All right, Cannibal immediately sticks to your face, just like to give you a hug, but doesn't know how hugging works. And then the mechanical bird waits in the windowsill as you untie the string and take the piece of parchment. It is a note from Daikia saying that she will not be joining you this morning because, one, she's spending time with her father, and two, because she believes that being spotted in public during the daytime, given her predilection, is probably not the best decision.
Understood. All right.
Something a mechanical would say.
I'm just saying. God, she just needs time to be altered. They got her.
Story's great.
The man, actually,
Mason's laughing.
Daikia.
Mason's laughing, but he's sitting there like, oh fuck, oh shit.
No,
God damn
I'm
it!
not.
I have to rewrite the.
You guys will know. Actually, no, you won't know. I think I'm pretty good about hiding my plots. You never know.
Can I test the mechanical bird? See if it's a bomb.
It is a mechanical. It is not a bomb.
Good to know. Good to know.
What's the
Isn't it?
difference?
One's a bomb, and one's not a bomb.
All right.
What do you
with
think?
that settled, I'll just ready myself for the day. Grab all
Okay.
my things. Head downstairs to meet everyone.
All of you gather downstairs in the about 7 a.m. or so. The Hydra Haven is quiet this morning. Patron or two here for breakfast, but nothing incredibly busy, not like last night. And the warm daylight of an early morning from Anaris is streaming in through the windows, illuminating the interior just softly. As all of you gather together.
So, off to
This feels a
see-
little too peaceful, given what's coming.
Yeah, like calm before the storm, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Like the sun feels a little too good.
There's no such thing as the sun.
Okay, the big
Mason?
It's
flaming.
the fucking sun, Mason.
I will die on the hill.
Shut
Provonere.
it all are burning
I
gas
picked-
in the
I picked
sky.
what you can call it a
Feels
star.
good.
It is a star. It's just not the sun.
It is
Uh,
a sun.
What is it?
It's Anaris.
It's an Eris.
Oh,
It's a
yes.
sun.
He's very pedantic about
I-
this.
I
because
am-
soul and sun is what we call.
Anaris feels a little too good today.
There you go. Thank you, Michelle. I'm like, oh, and
Purposely keep calling it the sun.
Back in Akadon, we
I
call it
will.
the sun.
If you tell any NPC that it's the sun, I will literally not respond.
Yeah, in Akadon they call it the sun.
No, they do not.
Yeah,
Hey,
specifically
Shoni,
in
have you seen the sun
Akadon
lately?
and Akis, we call it the sun.
No.
Only those two places.
Nope.
In
Yep.
Akadon's records, we were reading through and they kept being like the sun, and we were all like, "What the fuck?"
Crazy.
Oh, the only one who understood was Altrix. Ah, yes,
So-
the sun.
Whose
On
son?
to see Miss Relyn? Or
I
Miss
suppose
Vost,
so.
I suppose. Should we all accompany you, or is that going
The-
to be?
Believe it should be all of us.
I think we should all stay within sight of each other as best as possible. Otherwise, Altrix is going to have to test us every single time we go out of sight.
That's also a good point. Also, one moment. I say as I pull out my alchemy jug and produce one thing of acid.
I'm not gonna respond to that.
There's one thing you can say about Altrix, it's consistency.
It's either that or mayonnaise.
I'd
rather it be acid.
Mayonnaise.
He can
I'm gonna
do
do
that
mayonnaise.
for mayonnaise.
Are
but
we
Mason
all
won't
eating
allow it.
breakfast or something right now?
If you want to
Why?
eat breakfast, yes, all of you can eat breakfast.
We're eating a mason jar full of
good.
mayonnaise.
No, please don't.
Ew.
That's gross.
Gross.
It came from
I'm eating a
Altrix's
mayonnaise
thing.
jar full of Mason.
Whoa.
All right, all right. At least take me out to dinner first.
Jesus.
No, I know it's cheesy.
Jesus
acid.
Louise.
No, it's more.
Jesus.
I mean, technically, I have gone out to dinner with you, Mason. Does that count?
That's true. That's true. You have done that. Owens has also done that, so technically it's
So
all
have
fair.
I.
Yeah, most of you
have I?
have. We've all
Hasn't-
gone out to dinner.
hasn't-
Damn.
We've all been to dinner with each other. Okay, we could all establish this has happened.
Okay.
But y'all help me. I'm actually trapped in Anna's basement. I can't get out.
Again?
No,
This is
I've been
green
here the
screen.
whole time.
Oh, she
Yeah,
gave
this
you a
is
window?
fake.
Yeah.
No, that's fake.
It's a green
It's a
screen.
fake window,
Alabama
too.
was a cover up.
Yeah, I'm actually still in.
He's
in
never
school.
gonna
Alabama
finish
was
that.
a cover up.
Cover
Yeah,
up.
It's gonna be
I'm
that-
not. I'm not in medical school. I'm
There
just
was-
in Anna's basement.
That clip from YouTube. There was no fridge. I lied.
Yeah. There was no Alabama.
no
I lied. Yeah.
Mason didn't
You don't
even
know
know what
Alabama.
Alabama was. He had to Google it.
I still don't. I'm trapped in Anna's basement. I don't even have an internet connection. It's local.
Anna, how did you leak Alabama to your basement?
She
I didn't,
she
it's a green
purchased.
screen.
It's only like a 32 gigabytes, so
Yeah, it's not a lot.
Alabama is a total of 32 gigs.
Okay. We are going to see Relyn Vost.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I think
Wait,
so.
before we go anywhere, since we're eating breakfast, Vellmon, where would, not that you would actually know where you're sitting because you're blind, but could someone tell me where Vellmon is sitting in relation to Genevieve?
I can't see. He acts like a radar, okay? I know my environment.
So actually,
Yeah, he
he's
doesn't
just
know
sitting
where
on
he's
Genevieve's
sitting. He's
lap.
actually not even in the fucking room. He's outside sitting with
He's
a horse.
he's outside eating on like a public bench.
They've got him faced into the corner. He's faced into
Yeah,
a
we have him
corner
face
eating
the
his
wall.
He's sitting there talking to nobody.
He's sitting at a children's table with two random children.
No, maybe it's time for brainstorming.
He thinks they're Paloma and Sizik.
Holy crap!
We
Okay, genuinely, it was an innocent ask because I need to know.
Was it?
you
What did you
did have to. You could just say where is
Just say I sit. He's literally gonna say I sit next to Vellmon, but you had to make it a whole point to ask.
Alright, so because Vellmon is fucking inept and incapable of positioning themselves in a room, as has been proven over the past
Okay.
20 sessions you've been with him. But-
Oh, my stomach
Okay.
hurts.
Despite his ailments, where is he?
no need!
Why am I the laughing stock of both sessions back to back?
I just
Okay.
need an answer. You may appreciate.
He's right next to you. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Despite being a
Yeah,
dumbass
you're also
at the
a
kids' table.
person.
Is this hate speech? You're bullying the disabled person? God.
We're not
And
bullying
I think
that.
You yourself are not blind. I think it's fine.
Yeah, so Rancor is
Play right
sitting
now.
on the stairs, not in a chair. And
Okay. Now I'm gonna have a hard time actually doing this.
Genevieve, why are you laughing so much? Like, no one even said anything.
I had a really funny dream. Speaking of, how'd you sleep last night? Given that you saw a dead body that had decomposed for like 2 months.
I mean, technically I didn't see it, but I did fall face first into its
So he
ribcage.
can say it.
So it's okay if he's the one who says it. Anybody else?
Y'all were saying I was fucking inept and I didn't do anything.
No, nobody accused you of that, Dan. Only Genevieve. You made a
Only
comment.
Genevieve.
Y'all literally were saying I was outside looking at a wall, sitting at a table with
No,
two children.
that's the thing.
We
I
were
was making
joking.
fun of how insane Genevieve's question was. To assume that that was a possibility, other than you're just at a table like a normal fucking person.
I said, okay, wasn't very comfortable, and impending doom and death, right out of the corner doesn't make you that sound of asleep. Also, fuck you, Mason.
No, Vellmon, get back in the corner.
Okay.
Vellmon, we're at this table.
I gotta mute notifications now.
Somebody has to constantly be like, over here. Hey, over here.
Okay.
Back this way.
All right, Genevieve sits next to Vellmon. Normally.
Okay. I'm locked in. I'm chilled now.
So fine. He's sitting normally.
Well, I kind of figured you probably haven't been sleeping very well. And I was thinking about our last conversation. And I got something for you. And so she, out of her little satchel, she's gonna just take something that's kind of like wrapped in like a little cloth handkerchief. And she's gonna give it to you. And I'm going to see if I can actually transfer this to you.
I don't know if you can do that in D&D Beyond, but
I'm gonna just move it to party equipment and then see what you can do with it from there. You're gonna look for a bard in a box.
Bard in a box.
just bear with me. Bear with me.
I do see it.
Okay.
Move.
Not that he can see it, but he'll be able to feel it.
Just a constant reminder.
And Anna says, I constantly bring up the fact that he's blind.
Well, it's still true, but I didn't know Genevieve was going to do it every 12 seconds.
Genevieve is
You've
just
set the
super
precedent.
ableist.
To be fair, Dan did choose this path.
This is true.
No, it was chosen for him when they,
No, he chose to play a blind
No,
character.
Vellmon didn't choose this path. Dan did.
Dan
Oh.
chose to be blind.
I literally did make the conscious decision to make him blind.
This is real. Okay. Locking back in. I found this box for you, and you're able to feed it sheet music, and it will play a song that you feed it. And so I thought that with your mother's song, that you could feed it into the box and listen to her song whenever you need to hear it. The only thing is that I would make a copy of what you have, because once you feed it, it doesn't come back out. So I'd make a copy of what you have. But just something to bring you some comfort, especially since there's that doom and war thing coming, like you just mentioned.
That's actually very nice of you, Genevieve. I think I'll find great use with this. Thank you.
Of course.
Assuming we survive
hope you
the
do.
following days or so.
Next city,
Now
we're
comes
gonna
the part
find
where
someone
she
selling
gives you bad
iPods.
All right. Well, Lorem Ipsum, off to see Relyn Vost. Where exactly?
So first of all, we're gonna go to the fucking hotel that she mentioned.
Okay, the Grand Pearl Hotel. Okay.
Grand Pearl, that's right. We'll start there. I'm assuming maybe from there there's like instructions.
Okay. For those of you that are looking at the map, that is number 4 on the map, top right, kind of, well, not right corner, but on the right side of the map, located near the palace. Most of you, Lorem Ipsum, have been here before. It's a very fancy hotel run by Opalina Caithmere. As all of you, you did. It's very expensive, but as you walk in, Opalina Caithmere herself, the sea elf, is happy to greet all of you. Well, welcome back, fun adventurers. I'm so excited to see all of you and get to know what you've been up to. I haven't seen some of you in quite some time, and I see you've brought new friendly faces around. I have your room keys right here. Relyn Vost has told me to establish you all in the most comfortable establishment I could fit for you.
Much appreciated.
Of course. She said that you could meet her up on the terrace if you wouldn't mind. It's earliest convenience.
Oh, that works.
Well, get situated in your rooms, and we'll see you all in a little bit.
I don't remember them talking so seductively.
Yeah, what is this? A fucking whorehouse?
I don't, because especially because I went up and had a private conversation with them.
Yeah, and everyone agreed it was very flirty.
It was very flirty.
It was very flirty.
This is like my mother's cafe.
On whose end?
On hers.
On hers. She's a very flirtatious person.
Okay, so not only did Rancor not pick that up, I didn't pick that up.
Well,
yes, it was very funny.
Yeah. We're not really surprised.
Am I dumber than Altrix?
Potentially.
Damn, no, but you are blind.
It is likely.
I mean, technically I am. He is a genius who can make bombs.
He has a 20. Yeah, he has a 20 intelligence, so most people would be dumber than Altrix.
He is socially adept.
Let me roll my intelligence score real quick.
All right. Well, you guys have fun.
I can tell you right now it's a negative.
Bye, Cole.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, it's bad. Very bad.
Accurate.
That's great.
As all of you get situated in your rooms, there are 4 different rooms on one of the upper floors here at the hotel. So that's 2 per person, 2 people per room. Very similar to how y'all stayed last time. You can get all that situated later though. And you head up.
Place where I almost set off a Shoni bomb.
Yes, this is exactly what happened.
Yeah. And then we had that whole debacle of the guard showing up.
Yep, that happened. Don't you just love it?
Is this when we fought Shoni? Or is this?
No, that was
Marcus.
Okay.
This is like the first time I unlocked some of his power.
This was the laser beam that we had to keep healing him through.
Yep.
Good times.
Genevieve and Marek are just hearing this conversation.
Y'all did what?
This is the time we blasted light into the sky, didn't hit the moon.
Yeah, for sure.
Was this when like the giant crab was killed? Or is that a different time?
Yes. This was
post giant crab.
Post giant crab, but not very far post.
Okay.
All of you can leave your things in your rooms and head up to the Sapphire Lounge, which is Vellmon, where you and Aidan last met with Opalina Caithmere. It's kind of a private lounge up on the upper floors, reserved for really high-end functions. But it is in this room, while no one else is present, that Relyn Vost is awaiting all of you.
Good morning.
Good morning to all of you. So nice to see that you're all still intact.
Altrix, the magnet.
Excuse me?
What are you implying?
Oh yeah,
What?
Miss Voss, we're going to need you to stand very still for a moment.
What are you doing?
Magnet.
It does not stick.
All right, she's good.
We're testing if you're a bomb or not.
I see. Okay.
Sorry, I have been. I mentioned some of the former guild members of Provonere are bombs now. We don't know who else may be a bomb, so we're just taking precautions.
I see. Yeah, maybe go a little not as obvious. I think if you did that to anyone else other than me, that would have probably not gone well.
Well, it's why we only really done it with you.
Wonderful. Good to hear it. I suppose there's a lot to discuss.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Wonderful. Well, I suppose let's get to it then. I've blocked my entire morning off. So let's sit down and talk through things, should we?
So it starts with a man named Ass Penis.
Okay.
Or something like that. Don't recall.
As was all.
Ask that. Yeah. So they are basically super bad guy out heading a variety of sub organizations, all working underneath him. His current plan is to incite this war for what means uncertain. But it is well established that this has been his plan for a while. He has connections to the head of Escapia, hence his personal possession of a fortress there, from which they conducted as a bit of a base of operations, so to speak. It is also from that site where they organized the creation of the duplicates, that we discovered here, as well as the site in Provonere and the attack there. Furthermore, it is believed that they incited the attack in Provonere to cause the dissolving of the council and create the Gilded Order as one of the underlings of Assazol, someone who only goes by the Man, is reported to have been the one to suggest to Admiral Thicket the creation of the Gilded Order in the first place. And then, suspiciously, the Man disappeared from Provonere. Furthermore, in Provonere, we have discovered the list of those council members who have been replaced by duplicates, and every single one of them support the Gilded Order and have been programmed to support the Gilded Order.
And two of the ones on that list that we have encountered were confirmed to be bombs.
Yes. We are currently looking to rescue those, as all but one of them are still alive. As the duplicates run by basically not a total transference of memory, but rather keeps the host alive to pull from their memories in real time. But that's besides the point.
Look at somewhere next to us.
Yes. So, that is Assazol. He sent a message to us proclaiming his desire to, again, kickstart this war and probably try to frame our group because we kind of kicked his ass and he had to run away like a bitch.
He was very salty about that part.
Very salty about that part. He tried to dissolve the letter, but I just have the memory, so that's fine. What else?
Gavivar Thieves is dead?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Gavivar
yes.
Thieves is dead. He has been dead for 2 months and no one has found his body. He's still in his house dead.
And no sign of his daughter.
No sign of his daughter, was likely killed to cover tracks of Asazol, as Gavarthites
I
used to
think-
work under Asazol,
I think
as well
he's
as
killed by
Kiramira,
his
as
daughter,
mentioned
but
before.
That's just me.
Possibly. We truly don't know much on that front. Asazol has, at least most recently, fled to what we believe is Unipol, where their number 2 site of operations is. What else?
I could do a quick range check and see if he is still there.
We can always check on that. Nevertheless, they are outside of, normal territory, but they are still a threat to us. As again, they are attempting to incite this war. For what exact reason, not exactly sure. There was mention of Hestara, correct? In the notes?
Which notes? We found a lot.
I'm trying to recall. Me going to Discord references. Control F.
Hestara was mentioned in the
Hang
notes.
on.
Yeah,
At
hold
some
on.
point.
Files from...
Lawkeeper!
No, hold on. This is the wrong one.
What episode would that be?
Not that long ago.
I have last session.
No, you wouldn't have the notes. This is the one you weren't here for, right? Or no, it was the
Oh,
one
was it?
after that. It was the one after.
Okay.
Because that's when we were looting.
Gilded
Are
Order
you
shipping
talking
out
about
60
this-
to 70% of their force to Hestara.
Are you talking about the stuff
It
that
was-
I found?
Episode Keep and Run, Anna.
Oh, thank you.
There is one of the things I found that Azrael tried to burn.
Doc 3 mentions Phaelus, Théowen, Hestara, Detonation, Leviathan's Rest.
Yes.
But these were the ones that were partially burned, I think, and so we couldn't read all of them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. And I believe that covers everything regarding this.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yes.
A lot of that is incredibly concerning. You said you have documents. I'm inclined to believe all of you, and I have no reason to doubt the claims that you're making. In order to do anything about that, however, we're going to need physical evidence to support your claims. You are talking about incriminating evidence against some very powerful people, and maybe people that they work with, or definitely people they work with based on your intelligence. So, whatever all of you have that is physical proof of everything you claim, that would be very helpful. I can't do anything about that. That's not really within my purview. However, I did inform the Chancellor that all of you messaged me yesterday, and she has already agreed, a contingent on the fact that you had valuable information, which I believe you do, to meet this evening. So you will need to, unfortunately, tell her everything that you just told me, and also hand over or provide any type of evidence you have to corroborate the claims you're making.
I suppose that can be done.
What time this evening?
I believe she didn't really give me a specific time frame. I'll assume 7 o'clock, if that's fine with you.
I mean, I did have plans, but I think I can push them back.
What plans could you possibly have?
First of
Getting
all,
his eye
Paloma,
exam.
Wallowing
First
in
of all-
self-pity again?
First of,
Can't skip that this time.
second of all, Altrix, fuck you. Second of all, Paloma, it was supposed to be a joke. I like to joke when I'm stressed. It's very stressful right now, okay?
This entire session has just been ignoring Rancor's joke.
Yeah.
No, it's been picking on him. Goddamn.
While we're here, is there any other information that you've uncovered that is not related to this that I should be aware of?
Did we tell her about the agents working for the Gilded Order and all that stuff?
What part of that?
Like the fact that Commander Therwin or whatever, the Waveguard, was told by the man to make the Gilded Order, and that the Gilded Order is stealing money.
We did that part. Admiral Thicket.
Sorry. Admiral Thicket. The Golden Chalice.
Giant
No,
fuck
Golden
off fortress they're building. We don't know much more than that.
What
Oh, the Golden Terrace. No, I.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah.
They're stealing a lot of money for.
Stealing? We're not stealing.
Yeah, they're funneling all the money from Provonere.
That's a funded project.
Yeah,
Yes,
they're
it's
using all of the money
funded,
that's
but it's
supposed-
also literally all the money Provonere has.
So now there's no money for social programs.
Or anyone.
That and Sizik found that in the library a lot of the tuition for the students was being funneled to Provonere, and the one in charge of the one at the Claremont University in Provonere, who's in charge of the money, is very much in with the Gilded Order, and she's been funneling that money to them.
Yes,
that.
because Athena Claremorth, head of the Claremont University, has been replaced by a duplicate.
Okay. I knew some of that information, not all of it. The Gilded Order is only supposed to be diverting partial funds. They have plenty of grant money coming in from Provias and from us. I know,
Yeah,
because I approved the paperwork.
It is a shocking amount of money that is doing dick fucking shit in that city. Granted, they're now going to Hestara at least, so they're maybe going to do something, but...
Well, and also from all the information we've gathered, it seems very evident that the Gilded Order was planned to be made from the start. The bombings, all of that, making the council seem inept and...
I would highly investigate its upper echelons of leadership, as they are likely in with Asazal.
Not to mention, was it you, Paloma, or was it Altrix? Someone casted Legend Lore and discovered that one of the chair lady, the orchestra lady with the eye, that like she was in.
Yeah, she was definitely like
BD.
She was in Hestara during stuff. Or
yeah,
whatever.
and also she has other names.
Which person?
The Unburdened Inquisitor.
Yeah, like one of the
Rosanna
heads.
Racket?
Mm-hmm. Or
Yeah.
AKA Sunny Karatar.
Sunny Karatar. Wait. I saw a report. 2 months ago, maybe? From the Department of Internal Affairs. Sunny Karatar was the lead investigator. Oh.
Lead investigator on
A Hestara mission. You mentioned Phalas Thalewin in your documentation to this Azhozal.
Yes, again, that document had been destroyed by the time we got to it, but hints remained.
Phalas Thalewin was the Escapian envoy that Senator Moraine, the senator of Hestara, wrote about, who disappeared suddenly, and it took, unfortunately, a very long time for us and Escapia to agree on a joint endeavor to investigate that. And it was to be led by a third unbiased party from Unipolport, Sunny Karatar.
Unipol, where Asazal is from, and has his secondary base of operations.
I can see the lines that you're drawing. I don't like where they're going. However, the mission was, well, I don't know if you'd call it successful. It did conclude somewhat peacefully, though. Though the envoy was killed as collateral. Um,
Speaking of names and aliases, would you mind taking a look at this book? And I will flip through all the pages. I have all his aliases that he has used.
She looks at it for a moment. I'm gonna make a history check.
It's her dad.
Unfortunately, that's really low. So, she looks. I do not. No, I don't think I know any of these. I apologize. Okay. So let me get this straight. We have what you are suggesting is someone who has infiltrated the highest forms of government, at least in Escapia, and likely also at least some people in Provonere, and have together, but actually opposed, pitted each other against, and played upon the tensions that already existed in Hestara to incite the coming war.
Yes, that.
Yeah.
While
Okay.
also just fucking over Provonere for some reason.
And also, we haven't even talked about Provias. They've also done stuff in that. Azazal and 3 of his other
Oh yeah,
compatriots.
they
One of-
assassinated the supposed to be next head of the church or
of
whatever.
him.
Yeah, Honora Dazov basically was supposed to be their successor. Honora Dazov, knowingly had that person assassinated in order to ensure that his son would be next in line, because apparently that whole thing is a sham. Who would have thought that the gods who left are apparently not talking to anyone and aren't actually choosing their champions?
Yeah, and then also,
But that's a whole other thing.
We accidentally let everyone in the city know that, and there was a riot, and then they wiped everyone's memories.
Yeah, well, we didn't do that. Owenel did that.
He was part of we at the time.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, do you have any evidence to support that claim? Because that's a whole different problem.
Okay, that one we have Altrix's memory for.
Yep.
We literally have copies. Did we not make those?
Yeah.
Copies
Oh,
of
and
what?
then also Owenel, again, I don't have the
From
physical
Vicar.
evidence for it. Owenel did claim that and his mom basically killed herself because she then discovered that her entire life was a sham.
Okay.
And I definitely did not steal 7 platinum balls from their house.
Nope.
Right,
not
definitely
at all.
didn't do that. Okay.
Didn't do it.
All right.
Paloma would never.
Okay.
Just
can't
half
see,
my
but that
memory
ring
is
didn't.
Paloma trying to stuff 7 platinum balls in a bag.
I apologize when we spoke over sending that I may have not taken your information at its true value. Things have, of course, been quite busy. Tensions with Hestara have been there for probably forever, but ever since the discovery of Arcanus ore in Extalis, we have been particularly interested in managing such shipments through Hestara, and that is what Senator Moraine has overseen with the city of Hestara. Obviously, Escapia has a number of reasons that they do not like us. That only adds to the complications of that, and the fact that every time we've attempted to strike any type of treaty or agreement or really any financial stability in the city of Hestara, it's always been met with resistance on one side or the other. Paloma, you don't have to raise your hand, you can just speak.
I wanted to let you finish first.
No, it's okay, thank you.
So, also, this is also partially because Anna cannot remember the name. Do you know who Quinny is?
Quinny.
Do we know who that is? And I just forgot.
We do know. Well, yes.
Yes.
That's not from the.
Marek and Genevieve know who that is.
I can't say I know who Quinny is, but
Does anyone know who Quinny is?
Yeah, she's one of Azazal's lieutenants.
He's the one that abandoned us in the
Yeah.
Frostmourne Wastes.
She's the
okay,
one.
hold on. Wait, stop. The two of
Okay.
you know who this Quinny is, who worked for Azazal?
Marek just kind of looks at Genevieve.
It's a weird by proxy sort of thing.
They
We
were
were in
private
similar
contractors. They're
circles.
with us now.
And you fully trust these people.
Yeah.
Okay, I will take your word for it. I don't mean to cause any alarm. I just
Look, I say
Processing everything.
putting the fucking magnet to their heads.
I mean, considering I almost killed one of them, and she hasn't tried to kill me in my sleep yet, and I bisected the other one's brother in front of his face, and he hasn't tried to kill me yet, I think I can trust him.
And I gave you a music box. So.
She did give me a music box.
Yeah, I mean, like, the rest of us have tried to kill Vellmon in his sleep, so they're already ahead of all of us.
Excuse me? Paloma!
Okay. That's a lot.
You're telling me, apparently I gotta keep my eyes off it.
I think the Chancellor will be happy to hear all of the information you have to say.
Don't tell her until you stick a magnet to her head.
I don't know if you can just stick a magnet to the Chancellor's head, but I am 100% sure she is herself.
Okay, here's the thing.
Have
Because
you put a
everyone else
magnet
was
to them?
100% sure that those people were themselves. One of them was even married to someone, and she didn't know.
Interesting. That seems highly unlikely to occur, but okay.
Yeah,
Again,
one of them was
they
married.
transfer the memories. It actually is live streamed.
And
Sure.
their skin, all that, it feels, acts, it is real.
You met, was it Ustris?
Ulysses.
Was this
Yes, I did
Ulysses?
meet Ulysses. And yes, he did look like a regular person, sure. But there were some things that looked a little off if you looked
Take
closely.
that
Yeah,
and
but
Notably-
advance it by like
Notably
30
a
years.
production stamp on his back, but
Again,
So if you had a
that
husband,
was a prototype
I know you
compared
don't,
to
but
these
if you
other
did,
ones. I saw
um,
one I was not able to tell until her body was literally tearing itself apart to blast me.
Exactly. And then you spent several months with that husband. Would you not notice, like, do you think if it was possible to notice that they were a robot, that you would notice? And so if
I mean,
you
I-
spent months with this husband doing things that married people do,
collaborating, yes. I know.
collaborating, wouldn't you, if it was possible to notice, wouldn't you notice?
I think in collaboration, you probably would.
Yeah, but
No,
this
they
lady
have-
didn't notice.
They
For
have
cont-
the devices
For
for that.
context, you know, you happen to be close to some people in here a little bit more than others.
She immediately blushes.
And I don't think, have you noticed anything different
Uh-oh.
about them?
She turns to you, Altrix.
I say putting the magnet to
I was
my
going to say, can you put the magnet to your forehead?
It's not the magnet, it's the gills.
I will say the
ask it.
magnet, it goes to his forehead, and then as he lowers it, it does clap onto his neck where he has one of his devices.
I was going to ask about the gills, but I did not want to pry.
It's a thing.
Side effect of Necklace of Adaptation. It's fine.
Okay.
He died.
It just means I can breathe underwater
What?
now.
He died.
So
You died?
he drowned.
He did. Yeah.
I
You
did
tried to
not
revive
drown.
him.
You weren't going to tell me this?
I got better.
Altrix?
No, and actually, he just lied to you.
Do we need some couples
Not even a lie
counseling?
by omission, just an actual lie.
There's also so many things you can say in 25 words. To be fair.
And you're not.
What? I'm just
incorrect.
gonna drop "I'm died" in the message? It wasn't important. I'm fine.
I'm glad you're fine. I would have liked to know.
I feel like everyone is making a much bigger deal out of me dying than I am.
We are, but that's not a signal to, like, this is healthy. That's not what that means.
Rancor died. We didn't have to bring that up.
That's because
First of
Rancor
all,
didn't functionally
Two
change.
of you died. Wonderful. Okay.
First
Rancor
of all,
came back the
please stop-
same.
Please stop calling me Rancor. It's Vellmon. I thought everyone
Sure.
else got that message.
But whenever he died,
yeah,
he
also-
came back. He wasn't physically changed. He wasn't missing a soul.
I
Yeah.
still don't know what you're on about with that part.
We
Zeiros,
also-
the guy who likes to eat souls and look at souls, he says you don't have yours.
I don't fucking trust Zeiros. I'm sorry, but they are a monster at the end of the day.
First of all, that is a highly offensive language. to
Maybe
use.
so. I grew up terrified of that thing. I was told that thing would take you in the night if you strayed too far from home.
Yeah, and you also grew up in a cult where they turned people into vegetables who disobeyed.
That sounds very cultish, Altrix.
It's not a cult.
We're ruining this relationship speedrun.
All right.
If it
well,
was a cult, then why would my mother choose to live there?
She didn't.
I'm
She
going
did.
to return to the spire, start compiling all of the things you just said, speak to the chancellor, get a meeting scheduled for this evening. All of you can arrive at Cascadent Spire at, let's say, 6:45, and I will meet you all in the lobby, and we will go from there. Does that sound like a okay plan?
6:45 doesn't work. Can we do a more normal time, like 6:46?
6:46 it is. Sounds good.
Exclusively odd times in Ilethia.
Yes. Well, I look forward to getting to do more catching up with all of you and getting to know your new acquaintances. Unfortunately, time is of the essence at the moment, so I will have to bid my farewell at this time, but I will see all of you again this evening. Altrix, she gives you a death stare on the way out, reiterating
Blank eyes.
reiterating you're not going to tell me you died. Fine, whatever. And then she, but you can tell. I think, actually, Altrix, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Insight?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Here we go.
She says she's fine, so she's
big
fine.
money.
Flash of genius,
7.
understand woman.
Sorry, that's 20th level.
Honestly, I will flash of genius this to make it a 19.
19, very nice. Yes, understand woman. I think you can tell that while she is giving you this look, you can tell that very subtly she is actually holding back how happy she is to see you after such a long time, and is, while incredibly stressed that you did die, also very relieved that you are alive.
Got better.
I got better. And she tries to hide a small smile, which you do catch as she turns and leaves the Sapphire Lounge, leaving all of you in here in the moments after that. And I think right after the door clicks shut behind Relyn Vost, Altrix, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hell yeah. While you're doing that,
I was waiting for this one.
while you're doing that, I'm gonna say,
I forgot to do it yesterday. I was gonna do it yesterday.
at least I didn't mention that you stole my brother's spine.
I was gonna bring it up myself.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll flash of genius to make it a 18.
18. All right, Altrix, you feel that that tingling sensation return. The tinnitus returns to your ears, but you stave off this moment of erratic behavior. But your eyes snap to one of the water fountains that is positioned kind of on the side wall next to you, where one of the bars is, and you notice that at the very top of that fountain, there is a depiction of a large clam that is open. The water is pouring from the mouth of the clam, and seated within the clam is is not stone, but this opalescent gray, murky colored pearl that is sitting as a decoration piece in this room.
In the 3 seconds of dead silence after the door clicks, Altrix just kind of turns to this and just kind of points up and goes, Y'all think those are complimentary? And just starts climbing up the fucking wall.
No, I'm sorry. You took Marek's brother's spine?
Paloma begins looking around
yeah,
for
I needed
security.
it for a thing.
Security is not present in here.
Exactly.
What do you
Okay,
mean you
good.
needed it
I'll
for
keep
a
an eye
thing,
out.
Altrix?
I'll try to reach and try to grab the thing out.
Okay.
You
It
can control
is
this conversation.
it is affixed into the mouth of the clam, but not like by a lot of strength. So I will have you make an athletics check, but it is a very low DC.
He's just ignoring Vellmon like he's climbing up the thing. He's like, oh yeah, I need this
Yeah,
too. I
this
needed that
is
spine. I
happening
need
at the
this
same
rock
time.
just as
Why
much.
am I the only one here who is concerned about this? And you knew about this, Marek, and you let him
9.
do it?
9. Okay, the DC
I mean,
was
I
5,
asked.
so I'm glad.
I'm not-
Altrix, you
Just because you asked to take someone's spine makes it all.
Altrix, you pry this. It's probably 6 inches in diameter, so it's a pretty large pearl, and kind of pry out of the mouth of this clam. Now you notice that the rest of the water fountains in this room, they are actually made of stone. This one is not. This one seems to be a like it's like the center fountain, so it looks a little bit more fancy than the ones surrounding it. And as you pry it, you just have that sense of fulfillment that you've had every time you've acquired one of these very odd items. You still have no idea what it's for, but you just know you need to hold on to it.
Nice
Throw that
find.
in my bag.
He's
Just
scrying
realizes what he's doing and just kind of uses the wings unit to just fly down. Yeah,
So are we not going to address the elephant in the room?
there's an elephant?
You took a spine.
Yeah,
Why?
I needed it.
For what?
Now we're gonna start questioning.
You
why
want me to
Altrix
go
needs
into
things?
the whole technical thing about it?
I'm not.
I mean-
I'm not a stranger to you using weird things to make stuff, but a human spine? That's.
I mean,
I don't
it
think
didn't-
He was
it
human.
wasn't
I
the
think
fact
he was
that it-
ASMR.
Well,
Yeah,
yes.
A living or previously living person's spine.
I mean, would you rather me take it from a living person?
I'd rather you not take people's spines and put them in your pockets.
I did put it in a pocket.
It's in a pocket dimension in the siphon.
But yeah, but that's not a pocket.
You're playing
I mean,
semantics, Ultrix. What the fuck
yes,
are you
I'm-
doing with a spine?
Look, it's.
I mean, weren't we
for
gonna throw a
research
pumpkin body
later.
like into the siphon as well to hide it?
Pura just slowly takes the femurs and just like puts them in his coat.
Yeah.
Hides them.
It's
The
like,
door, the door of the Sapphire Lounge opens, and Opalina Kathmir steps in once again. Well, I hope your meeting went well, but this Sapphire Lounge is off limits now that Relyn Vost has departed. So, if you kind folks would not mind following me, you may explore the rest of the hotel. We do have one of our, well, the only 5-star restaurant in Oceavester, if I might.
What does that
brag.
mean?
It's a restaurant rating for the elite class
What?
restaurants.
Why?
The Midnight Marion is located on the 6th floor, but all of you can head to your rooms, or you're allowed to,
What
meander
does 5
around.
stars mean?
It's just a popular rating. Don't worry about it.
It's a popular. What is that? If it's popular, then how is it the only one?
Well, there's certain popularities in other locations, but we're the only, we're the most popular restaurant, I should say, in Oceavester. Something we take pride in. Our service is just exquisite. Well, I don't mean to keep you folks. You folks enjoy the rest of your wonderful afternoon and morning, I suppose, here in Oceavester. I'll be down at the front desk if you need me. Your rooms are always available. You got the ropes to pull anything, and then, of course, take a fine dining experience at the Midnight Marion if you're so available. But I suppose I'll be seeing you folks around. Have a great day. And she turns to leave, and we close our session there for this evening. We will return next week, as Lorem Ipsum has a whole day before they meet with the Chancellor at Cascadance Spire, and whatever stuff they might find themselves getting up to in that interim time. But I suppose we'll find out as the adventure does in fact continue. Thank you all for joining us, and have a good night. We'll see you next time.